Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of the Lost Mine of Phandelver adventure. A D&D adventure with friends, family, and loved ones. We're in episode 5. A lot has happened in episode 4. A lot has happened. And DM Phrank is about to take us for a world of pain. We just extracted some civilians underneath the basement in Transcender Manor. Now we're about to dive back in, find our friend Club. You can see him all the way at the tippy top. Club. We're going to hopefully extract him. Now let's bring in the rest of the team as we start our journey. Okay. What do you think, Phrank? What do you think of the stream? What do you think of the
Oh, let me take a look.
the El Gráfico?
Let me take a frickin' peek there, brother.
He's getting his voices ready.
Ooh.
I am so scared.
There's only one voice I need, and that is of a distraught, dwarf-sounding young woman. Over the death of someone she once met. Okay, so let's take a look at where we're at.
Did you see? Did you see the Gráfico?
I am looking at. I see it, my brother.
It's beautiful.
Okay, let's.
That is it. Now we can move on. Gráfico approved.
Oh goodness. Okay, make sure everybody's health is where it's supposed to be, based off of where we came out of last.
I see you removed my my token.
Simo, I believe.
I don't think they're the same. I forgot what it was when we left.
I've got it. I'm gonna change it up on you. Is everybody's max at least okay?
Mine's good.
Yeah, mine's good too.
Does that look good to you, Simo?
Wait,
I don't remember. I don't remember what mine was.
My max is not good. No, I changed it though.
Okay. And then your current lemon. Fix
Yeah,
it
my
up.
current should be what it's at, right? Yeah.
No, current is.
Oh. No, you're right.
I believe this is correct, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And okay. Last we left off. The group of Kiriko, Lazuli, and Tarkon just finished fighting through a room filled with skeletons, which you breezed through fairly easily. Tarkon took a little bit of damage from one of the skeletons, and then Lazuli, having broken into the door into the next room, you found that there were some prisoners being guarded by a couple of red brands. You ended up going down temporarily, but then the other two were able to clean up that mess and heal you back to decent standing. Then you were able to pick the locks and retrieve the prisoners, which consisted of a teenage boy, a mother, and a teenage girl. You are now accompanying them back to where they live. The only other thing you need to know is that Club went down at some point in a totally separate room.
We don't know that though.
Red brand.
We don't know that.
You don't know that, but Club knows that. Okay, so let's get cracking here. Okay, so you are leading them. You are leading these prisoners back. Is there anything you guys want to do or say as you're heading along?
Yes. I would like to ask the prisoners. Okay. Now that you are, I'd say relatively safe and sound, the threat is minimal because you are now back at your home. We are on our way back. We're here to escort you back. Can you tell us what it is that you may remember about where your husband may be? Right, he's still in there. We want to try to help extract him, and anyone else that needs extracting, our friend is there too. Can you give us more information? Because I know you were scared in there, but here you're closer to home.
The mother of the two children that's been very quick to hurry along this path that you've kind of had to jog to keep up with turns to you and just says, well, he was really defiant, you know. He stood his ground, and they didn't seem to like that, so they didn't want to put him in the cell with our boy, and they just took him into another room. We didn't see. There was everything was so dark.
Is there anything that you think that could be of use to us? We're about to go in completely. We don't know who's in there. You know, you spoke of a wizard. We thought he was good. Turns out he's bad. Is there anything that you think we should know that would help us in our fight to find your husband?
There's just a lot of them down there, and there's I know at one point there was some creatures. They weren't really humans. They sounded like goblins, but they were bigger. There was maybe 2 or 3 of them.
Or did they have hair on their bodies, or?
Yeah. Have you seen something like that before?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there's 2 or 3 of them, so yeah, just be careful.
Thank you.
Does anyone else want to talk to them?
Can I? Oh wait.
Oh wait.
So in the kind of moment of silence, she looks you guys over and she says, look, I appreciate you saving my family, and I just want just come back and see me when you're out of there. Just go quick.
Okay.
We'll do what we can to find your husband.
Okay. Thank you.
Stay safe and lock the doors. The coster is your best friend, okay?
I know that. Thank you.
All right, let's head back, gang.
She heads inside and like scurries her kids along. They're both like kind of in shock, and like they would be crying if they weren't in so much shock.
Yeah.
Pussies.
Sorry, this guy is not there. Go ahead.
Turn to the group that's here. Looks like we got a little bit more than we bargained for. I think they're, based on what the mother said, there's some bugbears in that business. Do we have any value? Since we're outside now, you know, I obviously protested this, but we're here now. You know, I can't go back and change the time. So now that we're here, should we just try to ask Sildar one more time? Like, I think we need every man that we can get to help try to take this thing back.
I mean, the reason he left was because Club was scaring him. So maybe if we approach him without Club, he'll be more open.
Sure. And I mean,
He also left because of Club.
That's what I mean.
Now
Like, he doesn't like.
yeah,
Now
and
we're
I mean,
going back for Club.
but we also know that the wizard's there. He's got incentive to come with us now, right? He's got bigger incentive now. So if we find him, then he has to come. He's looking for his friend, so he has to come, right? I think.
Yeah, it's worth it.
You talk to him.
It's worth a shot.
I think we should split up because he might be in the town hall. He might be in the inn. I want to get him fast. Every moment that we're away from Club is a moment that he could potentially be in danger. And I know that we're not always the fondest of his actions, but he is one of us and we have to save him.
One of us.
If you guys want to,
I'll check the inn.
Yeah, you check the inn. Kiriko, you check the coster. I'll check the town master's hall. Sound good?
Sure.
Good.
Okay, so who wants to go first?
Okay, so Tarkon, you're going to the inn, Lazuli to the town hall,
And Queen to the
and Kiriko
coster.
to the cost.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll start with so this is all going to happen simultaneously.
Yeah.
But I'll start with Tarkon. So Tarkon, you kind of hurry over. You're moving fairly quickly, and you get to the Stonehill Inn. You walk right in. You look around. Given the time of day, you see that there's a couple of people that are at their own separate tables. They're drinking. One gentleman you actually recognize as the guy that you had interacted with previously. He's just kind of head down, doesn't even see you come in. But there's another dwarf that's sitting at a separate table that does kind of look up, catches your eye, and then goes back to what he's doing. The barmaid, Elsa, who you had met before, is also just tending the bar.
My date.
I'm just gonna go up to Elsa and ask her if she has seen does she know Sildar? I'm just gonna ask if she's seen a fairly short warrior-looking dude.
She knows Sildar. She
Oh,
knows
okay.
you guys.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask her if she has seen him.
Oh yes. Not recently. Let me check his room. And then she rushes upstairs and comes back down. No. In fact, he might have been kidnapped. His door's all broken.
Well, yeah, that's a bigger problem. Jesus
I
Christ.
suppose it is. This is terrible news.
Did you not hear anything, or like, did you not see anybody come in and that was looking suspicious?
Nay, and I've been here all day.
How's that possible?
Well, I don't bloody know.
I'm just kidding. I know who kicked down the door. Just
Make a deception check here.
okay. Deception.
Oh no. He always gotta roll. He's gonna roll for insight.
Aye. This is quite weird indeed. I'm gonna have to tend to that door. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I'm just looking for Sildar. If you see him, tell him to seek us out. He knows where we are.
I will do that. And she just kind of scurries along and just goes back to tending the bar for now.
Okay. Can I go talk to the dude in the corner, not the dwarf, but the other guy?
Yep.
I just want to ask him. I just want to sit down and just quietly tell him that problem that he had. We're taking care of it, and we found their hideout.
And he kind of just looks up at you, doesn't even really move his head, just with his eyes, just kind of looks up at you. Oh. And how are you going to do that now?
How am I going to take care of that problem?
Yeah.
Well, by eradicating the problem.
Kind of chuckles and he says, that's a pretty good one. And I'll believe it when I see it, but I hope I do. I hope I do. Give me an inside check.
Oh.
He's basically looking at you like a dead man. Like, he's trustworthy, it seems, but in as much as he seems to have taken a liking to you, he just expects you to fail. Kind of the vibe you're getting. But he has taken a bit of a liking to you. Taken a bit of a liking to you.
Okay, well, yeah, I said what I said. I'm gonna go back and find my colleagues now.
Okay, so when you kind of turn to head out, and he says, hey, look, there's been a lot of people talking like they're gonna rise up. And there's been a lot of attempts over the last couple of months. For some reason, I think if anyone's gonna do it, it might be you. If you do, just go to the orchard and come and find me and show me.
Will
and
do.
then he just kind of raises glass and puts his head back down.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're heading out?
Yep.
Okay. So then let's head over to Lazuli.
Yep.
So you're heading up here, and a couple of different guards from before. A little bit bigger, actually, both of them. Both humans, standing in the same spot as before, little side table. And as you approach, the one to the left of the door just kind of looks up at you and grunts. What are you doing here? What's your business?
You happen to know if a certain warrior that goes by the name of Sildar, is he within the hall at the current moment?
Just doesn't say anything, just shakes his head.
If I leave my weapons at this table, can I just have a peek inside and see if he's there, and I'll be in and out quick? I was in here earlier and I found him, so he might still be talking to the town master, but I don't know.
Says leave everything.
Just put my staff and some darts on the table.
He looks you up and down. He says, is that it?
Yep.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
Shit.
He just looks at the other guard. The other guard just goes, and then he opens the door for you. So you step inside, and it's the same layout, same secretary there, and you can see all the way down the hallway at the raised platform with the desk on it. There is nobody. Nobody's there except for the secretary.
Can I walk up to the secretary?
Yep.
Hi.
Hey. What can I do for you today?
I was in here earlier. I don't know if you remember me. I was looking for a warrior friend of mine. I stepped in. I brought him out. He went back in. You know if he's been back here since?
Oh, yes. And how could I forget you? Nice blue guy like yourself. Yeah, he hasn't been back actually since you took him out of here. Really. Sorry. Did you need well, actually I couldn't even get Harbin for you. Nobody's been here for a little bit. It's a little bit late for that.
That's fair.
Just me.
Just doing my homework. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You have a great night.
Thanks.
Bye.
I leave and I pick up my stuff off the table and I nod to the guards. And I'm gonna regroup like here, anticipating Lemon coming from the street down that side, so I'm gonna regroup there.
Okay, so those two things are happening simultaneously. Then we're gonna flip to Kiriko. So Kiriko, you walk into the coster, and Sildar is right at the front desk.
Woo!
He's speaking with the elf woman who is who runs the shop, and you can see they've got a couple of weapons and a shield on the table, and they're just talking.
Hey, Sildar, can I talk to you for a sec?
Oh, yeah. You're out of there pretty quick. Of course. Yeah. What can I do for you?
Yeah, we got rid of a lot of the bad guys, and Club is we haven't seen him in a while. I think he kind of fell to the cave, but we split ways from what was going on with him. And we found the woodworker's wife and kids, and we got them back home. But the woodworker's still in there. And we found out that your wizard friend is indeed still in the cave, and we wanted to come back and see if you wanted to come find him with us. I know he's a great friend of yours, and I really think with the evil that's in that cave, I think it really got to him, and I think it's going to take somebody who he trusts to really snap him out of it, because unfortunately I think a lot of the bad around here is kind of his doing, unconsciously of course, but I do think it's going to be a big deal. So we wanted to see if you would come back with us, just me, Tarkon, and Lazuli, and try to get the woodworker out because he's still in there, and then maybe try to get your wizard friend in the right state of mind.
He just kind of like looks really taken aback by everything you just said, and Lenine, the elf, comes kind of like very purposefully moves down from behind the counter and moves down. Did you just say the woodworker and his family were captive in there?
Yeah.
Myrna and Nils, are they okay? And she looks pissed, like.
The wife and the kids are, yes. We just brought them back home. We wanted to escort them and make sure they got out safely, but unfortunately the woodworker himself is still in there, and so we're gonna go back in, but just wanted to potentially bring some reinforcements, because from Myrna, you said she said he fought back, and so she's afraid that he didn't fare as well as they did. They were kept in cages like animals, and so we killed quite a few people and got them out of there, including some people that were already dead, but I think that's a story you have to see for yourself.
So Lenine is just like, both of these people are both totally in shock, and Lenine is just like kind of wrapping her head around everything that you just said, just looks at Sildar, grabs the weapons. So there's a short sword, beautifully made, looks brand new, never seen the light of day, let alone battle, and then this really well made round shield, and she just grabs it, pulls it up in front of her, and she says, Sildar, keep your gold, you just take this. These people, and she points at you, if what they're saying is true and they rescued that family, you need to go back and you need to get whoever else is in there out of there. And she's just looking super puzzled. She said, I swear I just saw them this morning. Go get them, and these are good people. And she just hands him the sword and the shield.
And you might see them soon. We told them to head here if they feel frightened or anything. We told them to trust you, so I appreciate that, but I hope that they show up soon, because they didn't look like they were faring too well. Of course, they looked a bit petrified, so I hope if they don't come over here, maybe you can go see them, but they should be at the woodworker's hut.
she like at that she just reaches behind her, grabs a brand new looking like beautiful leather with green inlay and stitching on the side, and grabs that, pats Sildar on the shoulder, says, "Let's go." And then she throws you the quill with arrows. She says, "I'm gonna go check on Myrna. You need to go right now." And then she kind of hurries you guys out, closes the door, flips the wooden sign to closed on the front door, and she immediately jogs over to the woodworker's house and runs into the front door and leaves you guys behind.
All right, Sildar, you heard her. Come on. Let's go reconvene with the others.
And he just kind of has like a little bit of a smirk on his face, and he just nods and says, "I knew I saw something in all of you. Let's go." And he picks up and takes off with you.
All
Sorry.
right.
We're all at that intersection now, right? Like here?
Yeah. So you guys all rush together and you meet up at that kind of cross section.
Sildar, you've come to join us then.
I have. I've heard of your deeds, and I have no reason to believe them untrue. If we're going to do this, we'll have to do it together. Where's the bigger one? Where's Club?
He
He's not here.
I think
Don't worry.
he's under the spell of the cave. Whatever is dark and demonic down there, I think has consumed him. It's not his god, it's I think more than that. So we need to be sharp while we're in there as well, support each other, because I've been hearing some things. It's been getting to me. Even just stepping outside has made me feel so much more lighter and happier, and the moment we get in there, darkness consumes you, and I think it got to Club.
The darkness of battle consumes those even strongest among us. Well, and he looks around at all three of you, kind of admiring. Let's go. No time to waste. And he kind of motions for somebody to take the lead, and he waits behind to take the flank behind.
I would like to ask the group how they are feeling. Tarkon, how are you? Got beaten up back there. How are you feeling?
Pretty decent. A little bit bruised and battered, but otherwise, not too bad.
Do we benefit from a short rest before we?
A short rest is an hour.
And how long have we been out since we left?
I would say honestly probably not 15 minutes.
Okay, let's go back.
Also, Simo, I'm going to I'm just gonna check the D&D chat. This is for everyone, really.
Yes, looking at the chat. Here we go. It's a me, Mario.
Can we just talk about all the moves real quick? Those are
Me, Phrank, and Lemon were just sitting there.
Okay.
5 minutes.
so it's not like within a certain amount of time then, right?
What?
Bandages.
Well, I would say within the most recent encounter. So I would say
Okay.
you wouldn't be able to use them if the battle was more than let's say more than 2 hours previous.
Okay.
Well, Club definitely got the buffed version. He got his money's worth.
So just so the group knows too, when I went back and looked up bandages, because I was like, man, this is seeming really, really good. The description we found was from a homebrew, and then the more I dug into it, the more I realized that they actually don't exist in canon. So they exist now, of course, because I put them there. So this is how they're going to be utilized. So it's still quite good, by the way. All things considered, that's actually quite excellent. So that's all the updates.
So if you get hit like 3 times, you can heal all of it for 5. You can heal all those hits, but only 2 HP per those hits, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
per each.
Yeah. So if you get hit like 4, 4, and 7, you can only heal 4.
6.
Oh, 6. Sorry.
You-
Yeah, 6. Math is hard.
So, is there anything else you wanted to discuss here?
I want to turn to Sildar, and I want to say when you left, we had specifically avoided a patrol heading to the sleeping giant. Did you see anything on your way out?
No, I did hear noises though.
What kind?
Maybe just rustling, and it's a stone building. There was certainly something in there, but I don't really have much more than that.
All right, well, let's just go back. Let's just. That's all I really needed to know, because there's a patrol potentially still out there.
Okay, I will keep an eye out. Okay, so you're moving along.
Yep.
Okay. Kiriko. So Sildar's one. So Sildar basically waits for everybody to go. So let's just make sure you guys have the marching orders. So Sildar is very consciously kind of staying in the back.
Me, Lemon Queen.
Okay.
Sure.
Yep.
You gotta move your token, buddy.
All right. So you guys are all going in. Just give me 3 seconds here.
1, 2, 3.
Do a little bit of cleaning, eh, Frank?
What?
Got to do a little bit of cleaning.
No. What did I tell you about the timing? You think I didn't know this?
Oh, fair enough. You're right.
The timing's pretty good, am I right?
It is, yeah, it is actually. It's like lined up almost perfectly.
All right. Sorry, actually, you are kind of right. I do need to do a little bit of cleaning here.
Don't erase any of my drawings. That shit's hard to draw.
Goodness, I'm sorry, guys. There is actually quite a bit of cleaning I need to do. Okay, so sorry, who's in front?
Me.
Me. Oh, Simo. Lazuli.
Lemon is Secundo.
Okay.
You can go first, sure.
Can we group stealth though?
Oh yeah, you guys can definitely do a roll for stealth for me, and I will roll Sildar's.
Very stealthy. You can't see me.
Oh, here we go. Queen.
Queen is
There we go.
invisible.
Look at that.
I do feel like it most days.
Also happens when you short rest.
Jesus Christ.
I took like 1 nap because I was depressed and waiting for an email. And
Wait.
he hasn't stopped giving me shit.
I'm talking about your goblin short rest when you stood outside.
Yeah, I picked up on that one. Like three or 4 sessions ago.
Because you guys wouldn't stop doing
Yeah,
it.
shit.
Well,
I didn't even get one. If we had taken the short rest, it would have worked out a lot better.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so as you guys are moving along, it's a very similar path You're able to pull up that same kind of hill of grass, and that is that secret door. And you make your way down. You're moving fairly stealthily. It doesn't sound like you're making a whole lot of noise. As you enter this first area here, the water that's pouring into the large cistern is basically covering any sound that you feel like you could be making on this stone floor. And you make your way down. So I'll let you guys kind of move along as you'd like. And I am going to just switch our music.
Okay. I turn to the group. We know which direction Club went, but there was still one room that we didn't check beside the prisoner room.
Yeah, I think we go back there.
Yeah, I want to go see what that was.
Okay. So the door that's there is on a functioning hinge, and it's closed behind you. When you left, you actually heard this door slowly grind across the floor to a close.
We can't open this?
You can.
Oh, I'd like to open it, please.
Stealthily?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that stealth on the door.
Good roll.
The door just falls off its hinges and just slams on the ground.
So you push on the hidden door. You seem to not totally remember it, and you're kind of the adrenaline of the situation has led you to push a little bit too hard, and with that, a couple of stones were left that grind across the bottom of the door and across the floor, and you can hear the sound even above the cistern kind of echo a little bit behind you, and you can hear it echo in front of you. And that is the sound that Club hears. Let's bring him up.
Oh, baby.
Okay. So, this is interesting. Okay, so,
Why didn't we
when you
open the door?
when the door is fully open, you hear a voice. Roll for perception, everyone.
Including me?
No.
Oh my god.
Jesus, Queen.
I mean, I'm wasting them all now. When it comes to actually hurting shit, I'm gonna get a 3.
Crit. Okay. So Lazuli and Kiriko, you hear, "What was that?" in a voice that you've never heard before. Club, Glasstaff is the person who just said that.
Okay. I figured.
Go ahead with what you would like.
I turn to Kiriko.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
That's bad.
I think we... I don't think we push forward here. It's obvious that I sucked at opening the door. I think we get in position and we wait out here for just a moment to wait and see what happens. What do you guys think?
Don't gotta tell me twice.
Okay.
I wanna
Good
go
idea.
hide in these crates.
Frank,
Yep.
can I investigate these barrels again? I know what's in there, but I just want you to tell me again.
Spoons and fish.
There's 5 barrels full of spoons. No, so there's a barrel of apples, a barrel of salted meat, and a barrel of flour, and amongst them they basically just repeat in kind of those similar items.
Okay.
I
Can I
turn.
go up to these? Wait,
Okay, so
wait. Can I check these ones as well? Or are they the same?
Yeah, you're finding fairly similar stuff. Actually, just give me 1 sec. I'll be specific for you.
It's just real fast.
Yeah, so amongst them, it's salted meat, flour, sugar, apples, and ale.
Crepe. This is a blood
Can I
god marking.
test
Every time
something?
Club kills something,
Well, I don't know if
he
that would
paints
work.
in the blood of the people he kills on the
Okay.
floor.
I want to. Say this ale.
Mm-hmm.
Will it light on fire? Is it not? It's just like beer. It won't. It's
Yeah.
not strong alcohol. Okay.
No, it's actually a pretty weak ale from what you can tell.
Okay. Can I go into this room here?
Yeah.
I still have
Well,
a plan.
The door here would just be open.
Okay. I want to take. What's actually? I want to investigate what's in the pillow. What material is inside the pillow? What's the pillow made out of?
It's a down pillow,
What's inside of it?
like
Straw, feathers.
Feathers.
I want to take the pillow and cut it open, grab some feathers, and I want to take some of the blanket and cut up some strips and put it in my inventory.
Okay, give me a survival check. Okay, so you get when you're cutting, so you're kind of panic over knowing that there's a voice that said something. The door
I didn't
was
hear it,
super
though.
loud. Well, you heard the other two talk about
Oh, okay.
and you know that they're telling you not to go forward, so something's going on. In that panic, you're kind of like trying to cut through this blanket. You only get like 2 really decent strips off of it that go along the seam. Everything else is just left as like basically 3/4 of the blanket still remains.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay.
Good?
Okay. Yep.
Okay. I
Okay.
turn to Sildar and I say, take cover. We're going to hold down here for a little bit. I think something might be coming.
I know that voice. That's Iarno. I will wait with you
I would like to hide in that barrel.
amongst these barrels.
Yes.
Give me a stealth check.
Stealthing?
My stealth.
Okay. You don't find the best barrels. There's only 5 of them there, but you're able to stack kind of like one of the smaller ones on top of one of the bigger ones and kind of slot yourself in.
Okay.
And seeing you do this, Sildar says, he just kind of looks at you. He doesn't really say anything, actually. He just kind of looks at you, sees what you're doing, kind of gets the gist, and he moves his way back up these stairs a bit.
Lemon.
Tarkon.
As I go
Tarkon.
and hide, I'm just gonna say, you can breathe underwater. Why didn't you hide in the water? It's okay. I'm going up here.
I don't know if my perception is muffled because when I'm in the water, you
You
know,
would hear him clear. You would. Oh, sorry, your perception. Sorry.
yeah, like I just think that in the water, I wouldn't be able to hear. I'd be able to hear what's in the water, but not hear what's outside of the water well because
I would say that you, given that it is literally your race's nature to be involved with water, I would say that it wouldn't be terribly damp.
okay, then I'm gonna hop in that bitch. Yee!
Okay, so you're underwater then?
Yes.
Okay, so when you dive in, you notice that this thing is pretty deep. It goes down about 10 feet.
That's fine.
Should me and Kiriko roll for stealth as well?
Yes, I'm gonna have you do that in just a second. So when you dive into the cistern, you actually notice on the same wall where you're at, in the center of the cistern along the wall, there's actually a bolt in the concrete or in the stone.
Oh shit.
And there is a rope tied to the bolt. And it hangs down about 2 feet, and there's a very tightly sealed bag attached to it.
I go to beg.
Okay. So it's very tightly sealed. You can roll an investigation check. Okay. You can see that it's actually knotted on the top. So you're able to. There's a hook coming from the rope, so you can unhook the bag if you'd like. But the ties on top are of a silk rope, and it is knotted very tightly.
Am I capable of putting this in my inventory after I unhook it?
Yes. So the bag is only about a foot by a foot. By a foot.
Okay. While I am underwater, I unhook it. I'll keep it attached to the rope. Whatever. I'll deal with it later, and I'll put it in my
Into the
inventory.
black hole. It's going into the black hole that is Simo's inventory.
So it comes off the rope is still attached to the bolt, but there's a silk rope tying the top. So it's just a kind of a bag. There's no rope hanging. Okay, so at that, let me get a stealth check from Kiriko and Tarkon.
Come on.
Oh, later.
Shit.
So Tarkon, you've been here before. You just dive right in. Kiriko, seeing kind of the mastery of these barrels, you dive in and you're able to tuck yourself nice and neatly back there. So over to Club and this situation. So when Glasstaff says, "Oh, what was that?" He actually kind of turns his head and he looks at you. Do you know anything of this noise? Did you come here alone?
Yes, I did.
Roll
I entered this cave alone.
Roll a deception check.
How's a deception? I technically entered the cave alone.
But you were in the cave with a group.
I was. That's not the question he asked.
He's white lying.
He said
He's white lying.
Did I come here alone?
Let him roll at
technically entered the
advantage.
cave alone.
You should roll at advantage for a white lie.
Okay, you're right. I will give you advantage. I'll give you advantage.
On persuasion?
On deception.
Deception. Oh fuck, not much better. First roll is a 2.
Okay.
The second roll is a 14.
Not bad.
And he actually sits there studying you very intensely. A decent amount of time goes by actually where he's just staring at you. It's been maybe half a minute, and he's looking over at his the situation at hand. He's looking at his red brands, and he looks into the cavern at all the dead bodies, including the ones that he recognized as having the red brand kind of paraphernalia. How can one who pledges himself to me lie directly to my face? And he grabs his staff, slams it on the ground, and the orb on top starts to glow. And the light shoots down the staff into his hand, and the light kind of wraps up around his body. And you see this almost like a floating ethereal plate armor come over his shoulders and his chest, and it comes down and kind of drapes off of his legs. And every time he moves even slightly, it just immediately follows his body. And he looks at the red brand that's over by the bridge, and he kind of snaps his fingers and he says, "You here," and he kicks the health potion that was on the ground in front of you into the trench, and he says, "You two," and he snaps his finger and points down the hallway. So these guys actually come up this way, make their way across this bridge, and start heading down here. This guy comes back this way. And he just kind of stands over you. He's not really sure what to do. You're already tied up and you're on your knees. So he just kind of grabs you and pulls back on your arms to sit you on your butt. Okay? So these guys very slowly crawl their way along here. And step in. Now at this point, can I get a actually no. You guys are on lookout, right, from behind your barrels?
Yep.
So you would see the first red brand here enter.
Can I say something to Iarno?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay. Whoa, listen. You asked me if I came here alone. I entered the cave alone. You didn't ask if I met up with anybody in the cave. And if you would have asked me that, I would have told you the truth.
And of all the months that I've been here, nobody has entered without my saying so. And you're telling me that just by chance you came across somebody that you didn't bring with you?
Yes, actually. More than was one
Well, we'll see about that. And he just kind of smirks, leans back against this pillar, staff in hand, and you can see he's clenching it very tight. In fact, you can see his hand kind of shaking a little bit.
Pussy.
Sorry. Club, you know why he would have this kind of reaction. Okay, so over here, the red brands kind of enter, and you can see they're like slowly creeping around. They're like looking at the barrels. They're looking around, and they don't see anybody. Lazuli, I'm gonna have you make a perception check.
Oh, bro, I am.
You're blind.
You stop rolling today.
So in your kind of movement to go and get this bag, you're a little bit distracted and kind of thinking about what could possibly be in it. So you don't quite notice as they're walking beside this cistern here. So they take a couple steps forward and they're just slowly creeping around, searching around every corner.
I want to say one more thing to fucking wizard. I don't know. They're gonna die, you know. You sent them into a trap.
Oh, did I? Well, then I
Yeah.
suppose they'll die.
I mean, you got me for backup. I'm your right hand man, right? They die, you send me in. I'll take care of it.
You know, I have a better use for you.
Can I attempt a sneak attack
Right now?
on this first guy?
But you're right next to me.
Yeah, you'll be fine. They won't know that you're there.
Oh.
Okay, so
They're eventually gonna find Sildar.
So you start to kind of reach back for your bow, and Kiriko, you're seeing him do this. So you start to reach back for your bow, you bring it forward, you reach back and grab an arrow, and you start knocking it. And you're knocking
No, I
the bow.
think it's when you put the
Oh,
string.
did not know that.
It's called a knock.
And then yeah, you can roll to hit.
Okay.
You have advantage on this one.
Yes. Okay.
Nice.
There we go.
Better?
Much better. Yep.
Much better.
So that is going to.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Give me one.
He didn't even hesitate. He knew what 20 was hitting.
Well,
He
he
didn't
didn't
even-
has to hit.
Well, not necessarily.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, there are some
Standard
creatures.
music.
There are some
Oh.
creatures that have higher AC.
Roll
than
for
20.
initiative.
Alright. I'm gonna have everybody roll for initiative at this point.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yo!
These rolls, man.
I'm hitting once.
okay,
I'm tanking. I'm just perma dodge.
It's okay. We can have one person that's really bad rolls if it means that me and Lemon can keep these up.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on the Simo train right now. I just rolled a 6, so with that was 6s with my additives and shit.
I don't see the turn order thing.
I know. Just give me 1 sec.
Oh, okay, okay.
Trying something new today. Okay, so who got a? Let me see here. Okay, so Lemon. $24, and then Lazuli. 20. I'm trying something new today.
Ooh.
Okay, and then. Oh wow, that worked out great. Okay. Okay, so you fire your arrow and totally unexpectedly. By the way, this is a stealth attack too, eh?
Yeah. Yep. Sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Did you add that?
I said sneak attack. I didn't. What do you mean add it?
The sneak attack gives you damage, right?
You have extra 1d6 damage, Lemon, I think.
Oh, so I had the roll a d6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not add that, no. Oh, well, there you
Oh,
go.
he's about to die. Motherfucker about to die. Here we go. Okay. No, he's alive. He's fine.
He's probably fine.
Okay, so so you fire at the lead red brand here. He's very distracted, looking around. He kind of like has his hand on the cistern, and you pierce him straight through that left shoulder, and he lets out this just absolutely shocked scream. It's a little high pitched, almost like he's that arrow just put him through his second set of puberty. And he just starts bleeding out over the side, and he just grunts and says, "They're here!" And he yells, and you can hear it just kind of echo through the chamber. So next up would be actually Tarkon. You get to go again, actually.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him again.
Okay. So this time not with advantage.
No.
That's your short sword.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Wait. I thought I clicked my short bow. Sorry.
So you fire off another shot, just very quick, like rapid fire before they can really notice that you're there. Go ahead and roll to the damage on that. Describe this.
Since he already yelled, I'm just gonna shoot him right in the throat to make him stop yelling. But it won't prevent him from what I already said. But
Yeah, you got that out.
in an attempt to stop him from saying any more.
Okay. So you do that, and it just shoots right through his throat, and as he screams, "There!" it just rips out that esophagus, and you can see a little bit of the cartilage kind of go flying.
Oh, God.
And it just pins against the wall here, right next to Sildar, who's like peeking around the corner. Kind of takes him aback, and he drops to the ground. Next up is Lazuli. So
I hear this,
go-
obviously,
yeah,
I feel like.
Yeah, you would hear this for sure. He screamed basically at the top of his lungs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to hop out the pool, out the jacuzzi jets.
Okay. I'm gonna have that, by the way, take up half your movement. Just
That's
getting
fine.
out.
Yep. I'm gonna walk up to this guy. My action will be dodge. And my
Okay.
bonus action will be
Punch him in the face.
punch him in the face.
Flank attack. Flanking.
Oh, flanking. Yeah, flanking.
That's not flanking.
He's looking this way. He's looking that way.
No, no.
Technically, he.
Flanking is if two people are on one on the other side.
Rolling,
What the fuck?
rolling for a punch.
Well, there is or you don't have sneak attack, do you?
I
That does not hit.
It's okay. I
Does
use
he
my
even
action.
notice he's behind him at this point?
Yes, he
Oh,
just
okay.
jumped out of water.
Yeah, you're right. He's
So you-
dripping.
So you jump out. You come running up. He kind of turns to you, and he's like really confused that something just kind of ran out of the water and tried to punch him in the face. But he does end up kind of dodging out of the way. The weight of the water on your clothes you weren't anticipating, so he kind of gets out of the way of that. And is there anything else?
No, dodge is my action. Martial arts is my bonus. Next turn.
Okay. So he kind of like gets out of the way. Then he like dodges with short sword in hand and then comes back up for a lunge to try to hit you with his short sword. Excuse me. What is dodge again?
Disadvantage.
6.
Nope.
So he's going to come up with a lunge. He'll miss and then come back down with a slash on the way back.
Dodge. Let's
Does he,
go.
Does he get? Wait, hold on. Does he get disadvantage on both, or just the
He
first
gets
one?
disadvantage on everything until my next turn.
Oh shit!
Everybody gets disadvantage on everything.
Damn.
Okay, so he's coming up and slashing, and he does catch you on the armor, but it just kind of grades off down the side, and you take no damage from it. Next is Kiriko.
I'm gonna fire at him.
Okay, go ahead.
Do it. Oh.
Oh.
Roll damage. Okay.
So I rolled a
7.
1.
You did.
Right.
So as he's kind of slashing down, you're able to just line up a really clean shot, and he just hits him right in the side of the rib cage. He just takes the hit, seems to lose his breath as it enters. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm just chilling.
You're just chilling behind the barrels. Okay. Next is... Okay. Next is actually Club, though
I
all...
rolled 6, just so you know.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can speak. That's about it. To Iarno.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up at him and say, "Listen, I know who he's. I have a feeling I know who he's talking about. Okay, if I'm correct with that thought, they're gonna need backup. Give me that potion. Send me in, and let me regain your trust."
Stares at you. And
Okay.
we will have his response when it's his turn. Okay, and then next is Sildar.
Wait, quick. Hold on. What did the other red brand do
He's just
on the
holding
red
you.
brand turn? Okay.
He's just holding you. Or like standing over you. Sorry, he pulled you to your butt, and he's just standing over you.
Okay.
So Sildar, having seen this, just one step down, kind of glides down 3 steps, and then another step this way, just moves like you watch him move with just like the grace of just battle flowing through him. And he comes up behind this guy, and with his new fancy short sword in hand, he just comes up for a stab through his rib cage on the right hand side, and just emotionless the whole time. And he will get a really nice jab into his rib cage. Okay. So his blade just enters super quick. He pulls it out with a flourish, turns it around, and then stabs into the back of his shoulder. Okay, and he hits that too. So in through the back of his shoulder, and just pulls it out. Both it's he moved so quick that it's like the blood that was squirting out from his rib cage is still kind of airborne as he makes his second attack and pulls it out. And he just stands there, shield in hand, short sword pulled back, just waiting for the battle to continue here. Then Glasstaff turns to Club. I think I'm through with you speaking. Sit quietly, and he takes his staff, that sharp bottom end, and he starts moving it just slowly towards one of your open wounds on your chest. And he just very slowly twists. You can feel it shaking in his hand, and it just sends this searing pain through your body. Okay. Next is Tarkon. This guy is like totally just battered. Just both shots kind of sent him keeled over now, and just blood just gushing all down the side that you can see on his right side.
I'm gonna shoot at him again. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna mix it up. I want to do a dagger throw.
Okay.
Ooh. So.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll that damage.
Okay.
Night.
Okay, go ahead and describe that.
I just whip around from the barrel, pull out one of my daggers, and just whip it at him, and it just goes right into his heart. He just falls over and dies.
Okay.
It's pretty basic.
Okay, so you get a super clean shot, and you feel like the finishing blow to somebody that's bleeding out this heavily is to just stop the machine that's pumping it through him, and you hit him, and he just instantly just goes down. I'm gonna keep you all in turn order. Actually, sorry. I'm gonna keep the. Yeah, I'll keep you all in turn order. So you still can do your movement.
Okay.
Oops, sorry.
History.
I didn't mean to check that. Don't worry about that.
He's got some good history, this Glasstaff guy.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna move over here.
Okay. Now you guys can I'll let you guys kind of converse. So it's almost like you're in turn order, but you can still like talk.
Okay.
Well, I want to look to Sildar, and I want to say, your friend has fallen, I think, to the darkness. How do we approach him? You heard his voice. Do we walk over, weapons drawn, stealthily? What do we do?
So, I've never fought a wizard before. He's cleaning his blade off and sheathing it. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. And he kind of looks around and he's coming to terms with the fact, like he's processing that this is his friend, this is somebody that he's worked alongside. Says, we just need to face this head on.
You don't want to try to convince him? If there's anybody that could talk to him, it's you.
His mind is poisoned. I can hear that. But he's too powerful for this to be magic. He's poisoned it himself.
Stealthily it is. Lemon.
Maybe one of us.
Hold on. I turn to Tarkon. And I say, I feel like you've got some ideas, but before that, I found this bag in the cistern.
Oh.
Can anyone help me open this? I've got dull equipment, Mr. Knife guy. Take this. And I throw the bag to Tarkon.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over to this guy here that I threw the knife at and retrieve my knife, my dagger.
Okay.
And I guess I'm gonna attempt to cut open the knot that's on top of the bag, the silk knot.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check. Okay, so you're able to very cleanly just take off the cut off the top, and you look inside.
Someone's smuggling high-grade spoons.
Some silver spoons.
Some gold spoons. Gold spoons.
Not the big ones, the teacup ones.
Yeah.
The little small ones.
Yeah, teaspoons. Yeah.
So inside, you find what is very clearly a potion of healing.
Oh.
There's another potion that has a clear water-like liquid, but very pristinely clear. There's 50 gold.
Oh.
And a clean set of ordinary travel clothing. So, very common set of clothes.
Damn.
I could use a wish right. I could use a potion right now. I am. If no one's opposed to it, we're about to do some craziness, and I usually take the opponent's head on. You know.
Yeah, you try and punch him in the face.
But I avoid taking hits while doing it. But I'm not looking too good right now. I could use a pick me up for this wizard battle.
Just gonna go over here and hand it to him, if Kiriko doesn't object.
No, go ahead.
Thank you so much. I would like to gobble this immediately.
Is that other potion? Is it a potion, or did you say it's just a bottle with clear
You don't know what it
liquid on
is. Like, it's clear liquid. It's like we don't know what it is.
You can attempt to identify it.
Can I attempt to investigate it?
Yeah, so give me a... So this is the first time we're identifying a potion. I'm like losing my...
How much does it heal, a potion, or do I have to roll?
So a potion, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Ooh, maybe I save this. That's a lot of...
Yeah.
That's a lot. 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just save it. Is that like, can I use it in battle? Like, is that an action to use a potion?
As an action, yeah. Sorry, by the way, I'm like...
No, it's
getting
okay.
wrapped. So you're gonna give me a... Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Okay.
Okay. So you actually, is anyone else interested in this thing? Like, you guys see this obviously going around.
I mean,
I'm just gonna hold it in my hand. and-
I would love to
When
know
I
what it
pull it
is.
out.
So if that means I roll
Yeah.
too, I'll roll as
Yeah,
well.
If your character would be interested, then you guys roll as well.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it's made of.
So this
Health
queen you can
tiers.
identify as an invisibility potion.
Yo.
Oh my God.
You know,
Ho, ho, ho. Oh man.
So here, queen, I will.
Holy. That is very useful right now.
So that's what you know about it.
Interesting.
You can share that, keep it to yourself. Doesn't really matter.
Hey, I think that's an invisibility potion.
Oh wow. Oh
Yeah, it lasts for like an hour or something, and everything
God.
everything you're carrying, it's all invisible.
thank God I took a bath in the blood-cod ocean.
Yeah.
Why didn't we check it before?
So, while you guys are doing that, Glasstaff Club, you've been watching him this whole
Yep.
time. You don't have a whole lot going on. You just feel how close the guy is behind you that's standing there, and you see that Glasstaff is like shaking his leg, and he's holding his staff. You can see it like he's like doing like a very nervous, like almost like a stirring pattern on the ground, and it's kind of making that really almost like nails on chalkboard sound against the ground. And you can tell he's very, very antsy and nervous right now.
I'm gonna look up at him. Say, I know you don't want me to talk, but yeah, you need my help. You don't look looking pretty scared right now. Yeah, I think you need my help. Listen, feed me that potion, untie me, and I will defend you with my honor. I have pledged myself to you, so it's the least I can do is defend you for helping me.
Make a persuasion check.
Fuck. I got a 7.
Okay.
Yeah, I have another character on backup, by the way, Frank. Don't worry.
Woodcutter comes into play. You got a wife and kids.
So he starts, his leg starts shaking like more like violently and kind of like with purpose, and his grip on his staff is tightening. And you hear in your mind again that same voice says to you, he's weak-willed. Let him stew. Let him think. He will crack without you. And then he just ends with, we will kill him and I will eat him. And he starts like laughing in his head, and that's what trails off in your head. Okay.
And Glasstaff doesn't say anything to me when I say that to him.
No, he just like his legs start shaking more, and he's like he just gets angered by it, and he's just staring down that hallway.
Okay.
All right, gang.
Oh, gang? Oh, it's gang time? Okay. Okay. This invisibility potion. Do we save this for like a Gundren excursion? Or do we use that bat? If anyone's got any bright ideas, on the other side of that door is a wizard and his club. Whether
Well, we don't know that, technically.
you don't know that. Me and Queen heard voices.
Hmm.
Which voices
Right.
did we hear again? We heard the wizard. Did we hear Club?
I thought so.
I know that the wizard said, what's that? But I don't know if Club said anything. Did Club say
I guess
anything?
I don't think he did. No.
Okay, so
No,
then
not loud enough that you would have heard it.
okay, so we know that the wizard's there, which means that he's out in the open, probably in the canyon like that. Like he could have moved since our battle here. But obviously facing this guy head on is not a great idea. Any opportunity we can use to stealthily dispose of him is the best possible way that we could do so. Or the invisibility potion could be used to scout out the building and report back. There's a lot that this could be used for, but I want like a democratic way of figuring out what we want to do, because I don't have any ideas. My idea was to have Sildar go first and try to reason with this guy. I don't think that's going to work out super well. So if anyone's got any better ideas.
I don't think that's an awful idea, but I think we all need a tag team behind him.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Here we go. Tarkon?
Sildar.
Tarkon.
Sildar.
Yes.
This wizard friend of yours. I assume he has a staff. Usually all wizards carry a staff.
He, of course, yes.
When you knew him, was that his source of power? Did he need that?
It's only a source of power. His power comes from his mind.
So he wouldn't be totally useless without it.
No.
Would he be handicapped in any way without it?
Maybe just slightly. A wizard's power derives from years of study. And he has many, many of those.
I don't think my plan will work then.
Is there... Sorry, go ahead.
Well, as you guys are kind of talking,
Let me just roll something real quick.
Glasstaff, so Club, you can see Glasstaff, he just kind of like rolls his neck. And he is looking down the hallway there. And he just shouts, "Your friend will die by my hand. Reveal yourselves now."
Do we roll perception if we hear that?
You definitely hear it. He's yelling it down the thing. So what you heard before was not necessarily him yelling, just speaking at a little bit of a higher tone. So because he's yelling, you would certainly hear it. But I do still want you all to roll perception. Jesus, these 20s are insane.
Oh my god! Let's go, boys!
Okay.
Sildar has to roll?
Yes. Well, actually, technically, he rolled a fucking nat 20 anyways.
Holy shit, dude.
So you guys all hear him, you hear him clear as day, and you hear, you get the sense that he is very, very on edge and maybe unstable. You don't know what it is necessarily, but you hear that like there's some very serious pressure on what he's saying.
I have a plan. I just thought of a plan. And we don't have much time. It involves my plan, or sorry, I would say kind of a mix of Lemon's plan and my earlier plan and the potion, but I need all of us to agree that we'll use the potion now.
Can you elaborate?
What I'm
I'm gonna
thinking
die.
is Lemon drinks the potion, Tarkon drinks the potion. He goes right up to the wizard, right behind the wizard. Sildar goes first. Me and Kiriko will hide here. If action starts, we'll rush over, but Sildar approaches slowly and tries to reason with the wizard. If anything bad happens, Tarkon's got the first jump, and me and Kiriko will come to aid as soon as possible.
I'm dead.
Sure.
What do you
I'm
think,
dead.
Tarkon?
I have another idea.
No, we don't have time.
So we don't have to use the invisibility potion.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop in one of these barrels.
No.
You're gonna push it. Yeah.
No, Levin,
You're
this
gonna
is
push it
not
at them.
gonna work. You're gonna fall in the canyon.
You push it over the bridge, and they won't know what's happening.
But they'll see me push it.
Yeah, they don't know who's inside.
But they'll look in the canyon and see a broken barrel and an injured Lycan who takes 1 damage from the drop in the canyon.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
If you don't want to use the potion, then let's just all go and just fight it out. Just brawn, complete brawn. I'll lead. But we don't have many options.
I'm gonna die.
So
gonna die.
Sildar is kind of watching you guys, and you see that he's been this whole time just he's seeing that you guys were able to so quickly just clear out this place, and he's seeing kind of all the blood and everything. He's seen you guys fight before, and clearly is respecting your tactical decisions. And he's just like, despite all that, he's just watching you guys talk this out, and he's looking just like very questioningly, but also very intrigued at kind of how you guys are playing this out.
Okay. If we don't want to use the potion, then let's just go. We don't have a lot of time. If we're not like, I vote
Yeah.
yay, Kiriko.
It's just yell, we're coming out.
Yeah, let's just go in.
Okay. Then I will lead then, or Sildar should lead. Sildar should lead.
Okay. So you guys are just going?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead into the marching order that you want.
I would like to go second, if you guys are okay with that.
This is. Oh, no, man.
You want to stealth behind, Tarkon?
Isn't this a dark place? No. No, it's not. It's not dark. In the
No,
opening here, there's lights.
there's light sconces on the wall.
Do you want to stealth, Tarkon? So it's just us 3?
Yeah. I mean, they'll be able to see me coming once I'm behind all of you.
No, but if you like wait here,
Sure.
just on the edge,
Yeah. Sounds good.
okay, it's just us 3, and Tarkon will wait there.
Okay. So you guys are moving in?
Yep.
Okay. So Sildar will get to about here. And you guys, yep, there we go. So Tarkon, you're hiding right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So when Sildar gets up to the front here, he just looks across the bridge. He holds his shield out, and Lazuli, you can see that he's incredibly stiff. Like, so far he's been this kind of solemn, very straightforward, very concise dude, and now he is very stiff, and you can kind of see him clenching his sword. He's a little bit angry at this point, and he looks across the way, and he sees this he's about 5'8", blue robes, and holding on to, and black slick hair, a little bit longer, holding on to this very kind of beautiful looking glass staff, whose glass kind of come up to grab a blue orb that is shining, and you see that armor that I described before that's floating over him. Club is sitting on the ground looking very, very badly beaten, dried blood covering basically his whole torso, and kind of head slumped a little bit, and his hands are tied behind his back. Give me a... Actually, no, you're not going to do that yet. Okay, and then so Sildar comes across sees Glasstaff standing there, and he just says, "The Lord's Alliance put their faith in you, Iarno. What are you doing here?" And the wizard kind of takes a quick shuffle back. "Sildar, there was nothing in the Lord's Alliance for me." And you see he's trying to catch himself and stand up straight, but he's a little bit shaken. "There's nothing there for me, and there's nothing there for you. Join me, Sildar." Sildar says, "I am dedicated to the Lord's Alliance, and so were you. Surrender yourself or fall on this night."
Wow.
And Glasstaff just looks and sees kind of the three of you there. He says, "Sildar, you have never seen my true power, but you will see it today." And I'm actually going to have you re-roll for initiative.
Do you want me to roll too? Yeah, I guess so.
Yes, I do.
It's okay, Queen. I was in that boat.
At least it's just initiative.
I got 20. Not a nat 20, just 20.
Whew. Okay.
First time I don't want to go first. I don't want to be first right in this scenario.
I can't see the turn order.
Who has the
I know.
invisibility
We're not
potion
supposed
right
to.
now?
I'm trying something new.
I guess I still do. I didn't give it to anybody.
Okay, good.
I still have the 50 gold too,
That is very good.
Wow.
and the clothes.
Wow.
Okay, so sorry, let me just see all these. So 18. Sorry, I'm just trying something new today with the initiative stuff. Oh, sorry. And sorry, what did you roll, Ethan?
The 20.
Okay. Who am I missing? Club Sildar. Lazuli. Okay, that worked out great. Okay. Okay, so Club. You see this conversation go on. You can very clearly see that being lit up by the sconces that are in the hallway, you can see Lazuli and Kiriko standing down that stone path. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna ask one more time. You know, as your last chance to untie me and let me drink that potion, help you out. If you're not gonna do that, I'd suggest taking cover. They have bows.
Okay. Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
Yep.
8th time of the charm.
Yeah, man, maybe. I got a 7. 8, 9, minus 1.
My nat 20s are on point today.
Holy fuck!
Okay. Okay. Next is Sildar. So Sildar, again, with that kind of grace of battle that you saw before, starts running across this bridge here.
Oh boy.
And oops, daisies.
Only Crepe knows what we're getting ourselves into.
Why?
I think Phrank knows as well.
Well, I mean, he obviously knows. He's curating the experience, but I feel like Crepe has fought. He's like on episode 20 or something of his campaign. Like, I feel like he's fought a wizard at some point.
Okay. So as he jumps, as he's kind of like just moving very swiftly across this bridge, you see that the bridge is just very, very frail, and it actually collapses underneath his foot. He actually tries to jump forward, and he just can't seem to make it. The bridge is just way too rickety, and he ends up falling.
And you wanted me to roll a barrel.
And he does catch himself, but you can see that he kind of hits him. He lands on his rib cage and then starts standing back up. But he is knocked down, and that bridge is totally collapsed. Next is the Red Brand, who actually makes his way around here and stands at the kind of the other side here of Glasstaff and just holds his ground. Next is Tarkon.
I'm gonna go get a barrel. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna stay hidden for now,
Okay.
so that no one knows I'm here.
Okay. So you're chilling?
Yep.
Okay. Next is Lazuli.
Yep. Um, 5, 10, 15, 20. And I would like to attempt to long jump over this. The quick sheet says 5 feet for 5 feet, so it's equivalent to movement.
So that is the widest part. That is a. Sorry, just a sec. I just had to use club to measure. So my measuring club. That is. That's about a 12-foot gap.
You're saying I can't jump it? I would have to roll for like.
You can absolutely try. I would make you roll a an athletics check on that.
You get.
It's 12 feet. Now, there are thinner parts of this crevasse, if you wanted to go about it that way.
Yeah, I don't want to. It's not what I have in store. I know. Stop pinging me. I know where I am. I know I exist. It's 20, 25, 30, 35. I'll make the attempt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
I don't even want to look at it. Fucking hell, man.
So as you run up, you just, there's some gravel right at the edge of the crevasse there, and you end up just slipping and kind of falling down, and you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage on the way down, and you are knocked prone.
Oh my God.
I have a reaction to that. I'm gonna look up at Glasstaff and say, "Never mind, you're fine. You got nothing to worry about."
Okay, so Simo, give me a perception check.
I don't even want to.
Okay. So while you're on the ground there, you can actually see that there is a health potion about 5 feet away from you as you're kind of laying there on the ground.
Look at that.
Can I reach for it?
How many feet did you move from here?
I moved 20 feet up to this point. 20 feet, and I still have 20 feet left. I was here. 5,
Oh, 10.
5,
I
10,
see it.
15, 20.
Yeah, so you are... Yeah, I'll let you do that. To reach out and you can grab it as a bonus action.
This motherfucker's about to chew my health potion.
All right, I will grab it. And I will use...
That's another one.
Wait. Oh, the attempt was my action. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't let you use it on this turn just because you did a run, a jump, and then a fall, and then a grab.
Yep.
But you have it now. You have it.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Motherfucker, just fucking...
And you're prone right now, which we'll get into in a minute. So next after Lazuli is Kiriko. Sorry, it's not Kiriko. It is Glasstaff. I'm gonna screw that up again. So Glasstaff, seeing all of this going on, he is going to. He sees everything that's going on, sees two people knocked into this thing, and so he just kind of pathetic and reaches out his staff, points it down at Sildar, and his staff kind of starts to glow white, and the white light just rolls up to the top of the staff and out the blue orb, and he's going to cast magic missile.
I think his staff is important, Sildar.
Okay. And yeah, sorry, I've never casted the spell before. Okay. So when he shoots out the magic missile, two of them hit. There's 3 bolts of light that come out, and 2 of them hit Sildar, and 1 of them hits Lazuli, splits off down the path and hits Lazuli. So Lazuli, you take. You are going to take 4 points of force damage, and Sildar will be taking 10 points.
I'll race you, Ethan. I'm gonna die before you do.
And then he kind of swirls his staff around his head, and in a puff of mist, he vanishes and then reappears here. Okay. Next is Kiriko.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
If I have a spell that the casting time is 1 bonus action, can I do that before my action?
Yes, you can do your actions in either order.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this.
Okay.
Put it on the wizard.
Okay. Yep.
So I roll an additional d6 for all my damage onto him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay. You would have to move out a bit.
Yeah, sorry, I right there.
So roll the hit.
Fuck me, man. Come on.
Oh my god. Okay, so you run out, knock your bow, and just the mist seems to just be dispersing and kind of throws you off a little bit, and you go wide a little bit to the top left, and it just hits the cave wall. Is there any other movement you would like to take?
Can I jump off a cliff?
I mean,
Already did it for
shows
you.
that you
I'm
can.
gonna move up a little bit, but that's
Okay. Though he does look very taken aback that you're like firing at him. Okay, so next is Lazuli, make a deception check. Okay, so you feel like that same feeling just as you're laying on the ground. You've reached out and grabbed this health potion, and then you feel that creeping kind of cold spider feeling just rush up your body into your head, and then you just hear a voice, and he says, "He's weak. He's a weak man. Kill him.
Can I respond?
Throw him in pit." You can't. It's in your head. It's in your head.
Can I think
You
something?
You can think something. You can think something.
So are you.
Okay. Next is next is Club.
How far away am I from Lazuli?
He's 10 feet down.
So there's no way of me butt inching my way down there.
You could butt inch your way down.
I'm gonna butt inch my way down to him.
Okay, so that's going to be 10 feet of movement.
But
That's fine.
Butt inch.
Just
Butt inch.
I'm gonna get down there. I'm gonna say, "Cut these bindings off me, please."
I don't know if I can respond. I don't.
On your turn, you can. And is that everything for you, Ethan?
That's it. I can't do anything else. Literally can't do anything else.
Okay. So next is going to be Sildar. So Sildar is going to use his turn to stand up, and then he will. Then he is going to move here, crawl up out of the trench, and just swing his short sword at the red brand that's at the top of this bridge. So he will miss the first time. He's kind of disoriented from the fall, and then comes back and slashes again, and he will hit him. And you see the sword just come across, and he just gets such a clean hit straight from shoulder right across his chest, and blood just kind of shoots out of both sides. And then he braces himself with his shield towards the red brand, but he kind of he's keeping an eye out for the wizard as well. And then he will end his turn there. Next is so the red brand is next, and he's going to he kind of lets out a scream as he gets slashed, and then he's going to return the favor and go to stab Sildar. And just you can see the red brand, as you've seen them before, just slashing wildly, goes for a slash, and Sildar with his shield is able to easily deflect the first hit, and then as the second one comes in, he just barely gets the edge of the shield in, and it notches into the sword, notches into the shield, and he kind of clangs it off to the side, and the red brand is now kind of standing there facing him. Next is Tarkon. And you, Tarkon, you can kind of you've been hearing, and so you can peek your head out and kind of see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Should have thought before. I'm going to move. I'm still stealth, right? None of them know I'm here. So technically, I can sneak attack from here.
Yeah, I would let you sneak attack the red brand. Glasstaff right now is looking directly that direction.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to just run out to here and shoot at this red brand.
Okay.
Oof.
Sneak
You
attack.
have advantage.
Oh, I do? Oh, yeah. There we go.
Okay, so that hits. Okay. Go ahead. Describe it.
As he's facing Sildar, he just hears a whistle from his right, and just the arrow goes through his temple and just kind of sticks there like the Halloween prop that you can get that just you put on your head and it looks like an arrow's in your head, and he just falls
Okay.
over.
So you line up that shot super nice and clean, and it does. It just, you put just enough momentum to it to land it midway through his head, and he just eyes roll back into his head and he slumps over, completely dead, and actually falls the direction of the crevasse and rolls into it. Okay, anything else?
Just wait 1 sec. Forget what the actions are. I'm gonna move. So 5,
Okay.
10, 15. I'm gonna move up to here.
Okay. And that's it?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
it.
So there's Tarkon, next is Lazuli.
I would like to stand up for half my movement.
Okay.
I would like to drink a potion.
Okay, go ahead. So 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, yeah. La, 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 la,
Okay, so you heal for 10.
la.
So you kind of tip this thing back, and it's like it just is the best feeling thing you've ever had. You just feel this energy just flow through your veins, and your wounds start to kind of heal up. You no longer feel the bruising happening on your ribs from the fall, and the magic missile that hit you, the burning that it caused, is still there, but you're feeling a lot better.
I would like to ask, okay, for a bonus action, am I allowed to put one in Club's inventory, or can I pour it down his throat?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. Yeah, you can.
Pour it?
Yeah, you can pour it.
Nice. So I'll let Ethan roll his pour. 2d4.
Yes, sir. I'm getting my other D4 out right now. I rolled a 3 and a 1. That's 4 plus 2 is 6.
Okay. So 6 plus. Sorry, what were your D4 rolls?
3 and a 1.
Oh, 3. Okay, so 6. Yeah. Okay, so you down the, or Lazuli, you're kind of just sitting on the ground, having scooted down. Your pants are a little raw, but you drink this potion, and yeah, the wounds on your chest just start to kind of heal over. Your skin starts seaming itself back together. You're still very, very bloody, the dried blood still coats your skin, but you're feeling much more energized and much healthier and conscious.
Okay. Hold on.
Clement, if you don't stop pinging shit.
Can I still have 20 movement. What?
Well,
I don't have an action to save you yet. I have to reposition for safety. And if taking your binds off was a movement action, I would do it, but it is not. It is an action, and I took an action to heal myself.
Keep doing what you're doing. I just want to go.
It's a move.
I'm just thinking. Hold on.
jump the crevasse.
I'm down in it.
No, I know. Get back up and try and jump across. I'm just.
No.
I'm just.
I want to ask Phrank a question. I have to wait for him to get back. He's. Phrank?
Sorry, I just put my headphones back on. Yes?
Can I take cover in this crevasse? Or is that an action?
I'm about to let you know. We're all learning. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Sorry, you want to take cover?
I want to, like, am I allowed to? But I feel like that would be an action or something. I'm just checking.
Yeah, I would let you make a perception check for me. Okay, so you, as you're kind of looking around, literally the only thing that you could feasibly imagine taking cover behind is Club.
I
Pretty
will
big.
stay put next turn.
So you're in the crevasse?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Next up is Glasstaff.
Yes,
So-
it is.
Okay. So he is going to he kind of sees everything that's going on here, and he is going to start by waving his staff in the air, and a puff of mist is going to come out.
He's gonna teleport. Should have grabbed that staff.
I am injured, Lemon.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about you.
So he's going to teleport to here, and then he will
You're injured. You're fine. You just got 10 health.
cast magic missile again.
You take it
I'm
now,
the one
Lemon.
that's injured.
Yeah, you take it.
I have 9 hit points. Look at that. Who are you casting it on?
Give me a second here, brother.
Oh, okay.
It spreads.
Oh, it spreads.
So again, he points out his staff, and rolling up the staff, 3 just spikes of light come out. One heads towards Lazuli, one heads towards Tarkon, and one heads towards Kiriko. Lazuli, you are going to take.
Is there no armor class for this shit? You just take damage?
There is no armor class. So Lazuli, you're going to take 3 points of force damage.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. There's a pillar between me and him. How is he shooting missiles at me?
It's
Yeah,
homing.
it doesn't matter.
Oh,
It's homing.
God, he can suck a dick.
I mean, it does matter, but he can see you, and he could see you at the start of his turn as well. So he. Oh, shit. So you're gonna take 3 points of force damage. Tarkon, you're gonna take 5 points of force damage, and Kiriko, you're gonna take 3 points of force damage.
Oops.
He will then. Actually, he's just gonna stand his ground here. Okay, so next is Kiriko.
Okay.
Your hunter's mark persists, correct?
Yeah, it's for an hour. So I want to move like here, like in front of the wall. And I want to try to shoot his ass again.
Okay. Go ahead.
I hate my life so much.
It does. So that does not hit. So he's. So you line up a shot. He's right in front of you, and as you shoot, it actually kind of goes and clinks off of one of the ethereal pauldrons that's on his shoulder, and just clinks off and into the distance. He seems to be fairly unfazed.
Yeah, moving backward, and then I'm done.
Okay. Okay. So next is okay. Next is Club.
I'm just gonna show. Can someone please, for the love of God, someone, anyone, untie me, please,
Oh,
for the love of the blood.
I'm gonna piss on you first.
Jesus Christ.
That's my term.
Okay. Next is going to be Sildar. So Sildar kind of as the Red Brand dies, he just doesn't even acknowledge it. It's like as the arrow passes through his head, the Red Brand's head, it clicks, he turns around and starts running, sees Glasstaff teleport, so well, it'll be 5, 10. Okay. And he's going to run up behind him, and he's going to swing at him with his short sword. And he will crit. So he swings at him with his short sword, and he finds a spot right underneath his armor.
Hey, this dude has armor too.
Well, the ethereal armor.
Yeah.
And you can see Glasstaff just totally did not expect to be taking this much damage at this moment, and he just takes a shot in the back of his shoulder. Sorry, math is hard. And then he lines up another shot as he's kind of yelling out, "The Lord's Alliance trusted you." And he swings again, and he hits again. So underneath the one shoulder, takes it out, swings it around underneath the other shoulder. Jesus. And you can see that really kind of makes him reel forward and gasp. And he leans on his staff. And he's definitely looking very, very weak. So next is no, he's dead. Next is Tarkon.
My time to shine. I am going to. He knows I'm there. Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. He just shot.
Yeah. I'm going to shift to gain some health points back.
Does it gain it back, or is it temporary hit point?
It's temporary.
So just add those to your character sheet.
I'll just show you that. So when you gain temporary hit point equal to the level of your constitution, so 2 is what I
Okay.
get, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops. I'm an idiot. Okay. And I'm going to come up and attempt to attack him with flank. What do I attack him with?
I'm never forgetting that, Frank.
I know.
Can I attack him with two daggers?
You certainly can.
With advantage.
Is it? It's not with advantage, is it?
It
No.
is.
Yep.
You're flanking
Oh,
him,
it is?
so it's with advantage.
Oh shit! Okay, so
Thank you.
there you go. Thank you.
Okay, and then roll damage on that.
Oh, baby.
Okay. Okay, so your first dagger, this is your, we'll call this your Lichen Fang dagger.
Okay.
So you've seen kind of Sildar weave his way around this ethereal armor and get some really good clean shots in, and you end up finding another spot underneath that shoulder pauldron, and you stab him right almost in his armpit. Cleanly take it out. The fang is covered in blood, and as you pull it out, Glasstaff, like his kind of eyes roll back, and he just goes, "Wait!" and he lets go of his staff. Continue.
I just want to remind Lemon that you have a unconscious hit.
Yeah. How? Oh, okay. So
Non-lethal-
the hit
non-lethal
makes
hit.
him unconscious. Okay.
But you can, with your second dagger, do like a non-lethal hit, but you have to say non-lethal hit.
Yeah. I was just thinking about that. Yeah. Yeah, I think with my second attack, I'm just gonna. Well, I guess I have to roll first. I'm gonna do a unconscious hit.
Non-lethal damage.
Non-lethal, sorry. Non-lethal.
Okay,
damage,
so
yeah.
roll to hit. You have advantage. Now, so just so you know how this works, I deduct 2 from that because you don't gain your proficiency bonus on the second hit.
Okay.
But that will still hit.
Okay.
And then roll damage. Okay. So you come in with your second dagger, and you just strike him with the hilt of the dagger across the temple, and you know he shouted out, "Wait!" and let go of his staff. And he was kind of like throwing his hands up, and then you just clock him across the head, and he just drops forward at your feet.
Okay.
And
Can I take a bonus action?
that was your bonus action.
That was my bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I have cunning action. Can I take my cunning action?
Your offhand action. Your offhand is your bonus.
Yeah, cunning
know, but-
action is the bonus. Is it not?
No, but it's offhand. His second hit was the
I know.
bonus, was it not?
I know. It
Take
was.
bonus action on each of your turn. So what is? Sorry. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm thinking about something else.
Okay, so he goes unconscious, and you guys are now out of turn order.
Can I?
Great, God, I was so useful during that. My fucking life. Jesus.
Well, hey,
Oh, you missed
you
the bow and
did more
arrow.
than me.
You missed the bow and arrow. I'm so sorry for you. I jumped over a crevasse and almost died.
Oh, I got you both beat. I've been
You-
fucking tied. My hands been tied. The
You're
whole
sitting
night.
there. You're sitting there, nice and cozy, beside some spoons and fish, and we're just taking the hilt of the
Hey,
fancy
Do you
pixel
see any?
parts.
Do you see any spoons or fish around me?
Hey Frank, can I take the vine rope out? Oh, okay.
Tarkon,
Hold on,
you look
it's-
around at all your teammates, and they're all just sitting cross-eyed. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
I want to take the vine rope out and tie him up, the wizard,
Okay,
while he's unconscious.
give me a survival check.
Okay.
Okay, so you do that. The rope was made for tying very tight knots, so you find a way to easily kind of weave, and you're just tying his hands together.
I'm like doing the whole, tying, like doing the wrap around the body, but his hands are behind his back, sort of
Okay.
thing.
Yep. Okay, so you get a pretty good tie.
And I also want to pick up his staff and just hold on to it for now.
Okay.
I would like to do action.
Go ahead.
You do it. You jump out of that crevasse.
Hey, club. You know,
What?
in the heat of battle, I was totally on board with untying you, but now that things have subsided, how are we to trust you after you were attempting to partner with this weak-thinned wizard?
Do you see me right now? I have more holes in me than a piece of Swiss cheese.
So you were willing
Okay.
to go to the other side?
It beats dying.
How are we to trust you?
Well, first off, do I want to kill you? No. I'm not. I don't want to kill you. Okay, it was something temporary just for me to get by and live. So that way I could regroup with you guys, and I was going to meet up with you guys and devise a plan to fake a trap to trick that guy so we can kill him.
So why don't I just leave you for the thing in the cave?
Go ahead. Go right ahead. But at least untie me.
I'll untie him.
Thank fuck.
Oh,
Right.
fuck.
Alright, enter us into initiative, Phrank. Unarmed strike on Lazuli. I'm kidding.
Wow.
Oh, I'm just gonna rub my wrists. And just thank you. My job isn't done though. And I'm gonna climb out of the
I would like to climb out
Crevasse.
too. Jesus, get me out of there. And I want to join them here.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna
that's-
come to the body and I wanna pick it up.
No. I don't care. Strength check. I stop him.
So as you reach down to grab Glasstaff, Lazuli reaches out to stop you.
Okay, I still want to pick him up.
This is not a dictatorship club. It's a democracy. You did nothing, and I don't want you throwing that body in the pit. This is too valuable of an individual. And plus, Sildar, I think if anybody would get to decide first if this wasn't a democracy.
I'm gonna look at Sildar and ask him, can I throw him in the pit?
So Sildar kind of lets out a sigh and he says, I know that he wronged you. He wronged all of you. I promise you, he wronged none of you anywhere near as much as he wronged me and my entire alliance. Let me question him. Let me find out what he knows, and let me find out why he's doing this. Just a few short months ago, this wasn't him. He wasn't like this. He must have gotten scared or threatened or something. Or poisoned, I don't know. But let me question him. And then you can throw him in the pit for all I care.
Can we all agree on that? I look at Lazuli and Tarkon.
Hey.
I think we should him outside the
Kiriko?
cave.
No.
To question him.
No, he stays here. No, he
no,
stays
you
here. and we
don't. No,
question
shut
him.
the fuck up. No. We should take him out of the cave because I think that the cave is what's influencing him. And if it is, we'll find out. And if it's not, then we'll just kill him.
Get some ice.
No,
And then Club
He
can
stays
eat
here.
him or whatever he wants to do with him.
no, we interrogate him here.
I just
No.
hold on. I there's 4 people that have said something. I need Tarkon's input on this.
I agree that Sildar should be the one that decides what we do with Glasstaff. It is his friend after all. And yeah.
I think there is.
Yeah.
I think there is some merit to bringing him outside.
But if we interrogate him inside, we get to understand why he's doing it while he's under the influence. So we can get the information as to what's causing him this, and we can find out what his true motives are. If we bring him outside, if the cave does have these powers.
Hold on.
I think you of all people should know that while he's under the influence, he's just gonna lie to get out of it. Because that's what you did under the influence. So why?
And
Goliath's gotta do what a Goliath's gotta do.
And I look at Club and I say, I know the influence.
Not like I do. Not like I do.
I will say though, I would like to go check out that other prison room before we leave. I just desperately got to know what's in that room. We can split up into 2 groups. I don't care. I want to know what's in that room.
Why? So you can go die in some weird room and turn into a demon vulture? No, thank you.
Demon.
I mean,
I don't.
I think we should at least, sit on it, rest on it, wait till he wakes up to interrogate him. Maybe, take a short nap while he's taking a short nap.
We can do a short nap. that I will allow. That I allow us to go outside for. If we take a nap, I allow us to go outside. I'd be okay with going outside for that.
Just so you guys know, a short rest. The way a short rest it technically works is like it takes about an hour. Takes an hour, and you're not necessarily napping. You choose what to do, and there's things you can do, but it's restful kind of activity. You can whatever meditate, look for food, like very simple thing, and that still counts as a short rest.
Sorry if this is meta, because I just don't understand short rest. Do we get healed?
Yeah, so the technicalities of it is if you choose to heal, you can use hit die to heal.
Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, we did that last time.
And then anything that says that it resets after a short rest, like certain spells or whatever, you would also get those back.
I just want to check the room. That's it. And then we can long rest for all I care. It's just one room. That's all it is.
I'm coming with you. Then fine.
Okay, Tarkon and Lazuli, you guys go. I'm not. My eyes are not leaving this guy. You guys go. He's done so much to me mentally.
I think I'm
not
stay.
leaving him.
One
You
of us.
stay here. I'm gonna go with Lazuli.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
Make sure that nobody dies and protect Sildar, please.
Yeah, Sildar will stay as well. All right.
Okay, sorry. So you're moving forward. So you guys already know all this. So sorry, you're going to the southern doors?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, the
I would like
skeletons.
to try to do it stealthily if I can.
Okay.
And set a reactive action.
These rolls are good.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I would like to set a reaction as well.
Okay.
If I get hit, no, if someone lunges at me, I want to prepare a dodge action.
Okay, so if somebody goes to attack you.
Yeah.
I want to do the same thing.
Okay. You guys want to hold hands while you do this?
No.
Okay. So the doors in front of you are the same style of door that you've seen pretty much everywhere, just a big thick wooden door with an iron handle. So you open the door, and what is revealed to you, I will read you exactly. Thick dust covers the flagstone of this somber hallway. The walls are decorated with faux columns every 10 feet, and the double doors at the west end of the hall are sheathed in copper plate, now green with age. A relief carving of a mournful angel graces the doors. That would be the inside of those doors.
So it's just fucking. It just goes back.
Frank, while they're doing that, can I do something?
Yeah, let me just finish up with these.
Okay.
Hold on. This looks like a wall that if I had
sorry,
a bomb in
sorry,
Zelda,
sorry.
it's a.
Queen.
Yeah.
How much does your character weigh?
Well, that's rude. I don't know. She's not very big.
Okay. I need a
Middle.
number.
I don't know.
Is she like relatively tall? How tall is she?
Like, I don't know, like 5'5".
5'5"? So like 100 pounds? 130? 180?
I'm 110, so I think she's.
I would say like
I think she's lighter than I am.
like,
If I'm
like
110,
90, probably like 90 pounds.
90?
Yeah, she's really skinny. She's been living off of vegetables her entire life.
Vegetables and leaves.
Yeah.
well, actually, never mind. 110 is my equipment weight. Never mind.
Okay.
She's
Oh,
like
yeah,
90
sorry.
She's like 90 pounds.
Okay. Plus the stuff you're carrying, right?
I was,
Make a.
I am, with everything, I am 98 pounds. There.
It's 200 pounds of weight. Your
Sorry,
weight
180.
plus
100
your
pounds of weight?
yeah, but your weight plus your equipment weight, you're like 180.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity saving throw. As you walk across the center of this
Trip?
room, the a 5 by 5 foot
Oh no.
Just kill me.
spot of or sorry, not 5 by 5. Yeah, 5 by 5 foot spot of 10 by 10. Sorry, foot spot of flooring starts to crumble and crack beneath your feet. You attempt to dive out of the way, and you do not do so. And you fall into this pit that's been carved out underneath the floor. And you take 4 bludgeoning damage. So you would be back here.
Cool. I'm having such a great time.
Oh,
This is what I needed in my life today.
So that is the area of the trap that was set beneath you.
Cool.
It is pretty cool. Okay, so you've fallen into this trap before you were able to make it across the room.
How the fuck do I get out?
You are going to make me an acrobatics check.
Wait, Crepe asked if you get advantage on dexterity rolls when you're in stealth.
You do not.
Oh.
The floor crumbled.
Okay, what'd you say?
Make a acrobatics check. I will give you advantage on this one though. Oh, and thank God for that. There we go.
jeez. Polar opposites right there.
You're able to. So you're 20 foot down into this pit, and you're able to just kind of kick off the one wall, catch the edge up top, and you're able to pull yourself up. Now, when you make it to the other side of the room, you notice that you look back and you do see that there is a ledge along the sides of the walls where the trap was, where you would be able to make it back. And then when you make it to the other side here, you see kind of the workings of like a very thrown together wall. It's almost like you're seeing, it's like you're seeing a door that's been constructed out of just stone and wooden planks and almost like gravel stuck to the wall.
Cool. If this was Zelda, I'd blow it up with a bomb. You gonna come in, Lazuli, or you just gonna let me die in here?
I think you're overreacting. You're fine.
So you're here. All right. Okay. The wall that you're looking at, Queen, doesn't seem very well put together. That's basically as
I want to
much.
kick it.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Come on. I believe.
When you go to kick the wall, your ankle snaps. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so when you kick it, you're just totally surprised. Your foot goes straight through. It's almost like it's like the whole wall almost is just made out of just standing gravel loosely piled on top of each other, and the other side is made out of a very thin, maybe a half a centimeter thick, just piece of slate. And you're able to just boot through it, and it's just crumbling kind of around your foot.
Cool. I'll kick it more.
Okay. So over time, you just end up just blasting down the whole wall, and you find that you are in front of, you're at the top of this little platform here that you recognize as that first cistern room.
Can I say to Queen that I'll meet her on the other side? Like I'll go get the gang and we'll regroup.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Phrank, while they're doing this, can I do something?
Sure. Yeah. So they would have been over here. I'll retcon it, but yeah, Lazuli's not back yet.
Yeah. I just want to, it's just something silly. I just want to take the staff that I got from what's his name? Glasstaff?
Well, Iarno is what you would have heard of him as.
Iarno, okay. I just want to take the shaft and, just mess around with it and see if anything happens. Just shake it or something, or point it at something.
Give me an
You have to say it like that?
What?
I want to take the shaft and shake it around a little bit.
Just play with it a little bit, see if anything happens.
I want to just shake the shaft, see if anything
I want
comes
to
out.
Didn't even
shake
realize.
the shaft. See if
Okay.
anything comes out.
So give me an Arcana check. Give me an Arcana.
I didn't even realize saying it. Oh my god. Did I roll?
No, you
Oh, there we go.
don't. Okay.
Oh my god.
So you're from battle. Your hands are very sweaty, which gives you nice lubrication
Oh
on
my
the
God.
on the staff, and you kind of spin it around, and you're looking for it. Nothing really is happening. There's a little bit of a glow emanating from the blue orb on top as you're moving it around. Nothing's really happening, but you do recognize that there is some magic within this staff.
Kappa.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Tarkon after he's done playing with his shaft. I'm gonna ask him to give it to me. I think I know what to do with it.
Okay, so as he hands it to you, his hand slides off and a little bit of sweat shoots off the end of the staff. Okay, sorry, no, Tarkon, you get to decide whether or not you hand it to him.
I think I'm just gonna hold on to it for a little bit, if you don't mind.
Well, I do mind a little bit. I know what I need. What needs to be done with this staff, and it will help us.
I have a
promise you
feeling I
that.
know what you want to do with the staff.
If you think I'm gonna use it to hit him, I'm not. I promise.
No, I think you're gonna destroy it.
That's what needs to be done.
It might be useful to us.
Anything that staff has to do with being useful, it means nothing good.
I still think I'm gonna hold on to it for now.
Okay. All right. That's all I do, I guess.
Am I back
Oh
yet?
my goodness, Queen, your mom.
Right?
That staff has blue orb for sure.
Blue orb.
It has it was mid spell when you just.
God.
Okay.
I just want to shake it around and see if anything happens.
Okay, so you're discussing this with Club. Let's get back on
Okay. I think Crepe is uncomfortable.
Why would he be uncomfortable? It's just a staff.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Okay. So what have you guys determined? Sorry, I missed the last.
He
Oh, I'm
determined that
holding
he's
on
gonna
to
hold. Yeah, he doesn't want to let go of it.
Okay, and
Doesn't
you're
wanna
not
give it to me.
you're not
Not
forcing the issue.
Can I?
Well, it's up to club.
Yeah, I want to force the issue. I really want it. I want that club. I want that spear or staff, whatever. Like, I think, and seeing you use it, I've seen it in use. I've seen what can be done with that in terms of messing with one's mind, and I think we should destroy it before it does any more harm.
Sildar's gonna kind of see this.
I was gonna say, Sildar, what do you think?
Sildar's gonna see the scuffle going on, and he's just gonna say, I am mostly indifferent to what happens to the staff. I would like to just question the wielder. As long as it doesn't end up in his hands, it's fine. All I know is that there is power within that staff. Destroyed, kept, no difference to me.
How about this, Tarkon? I won't destroy it. I just want to see it. I just let me take a look at it. I won't destroy it. That's not deception. That's just me. I'm telling the truth. I won't destroy it.
Well, so I guess this is just for clarity for the future. You don't have to clarify your position. If Tarkon doesn't trust what you're saying, he would have to make an insight check. Like if you were lying, he wouldn't know he's insight checking you.
Okay.
You don't have to clarify it.
Okay.
Tarkon?
I'm just gonna stand my ground and just say I'm gonna hold on to it. Let's just wait till the group gets back, and we can decide what to do with him and the staff.
All right. We'll hold to a vote with the full group.
Okay. So at that,
That was gonna get clubbed.
unless you guys are doing stuff on the way back, at this point, you guys would be making your way back.
Well, no, like I get back and I tell them about Kiriko falling in a trap, and she is waiting for us by the lovely swimming pool of the blood god. We can regroup with her there.
Okay, so
Before he says that, I'm gonna say to Lazuli, do not use my god's name in blasphemous ways.
What do you mean?
It is not the pool of the blood god.
It's a hot spot. It's a
Nope.
It's a vacation home. It's a
Nope.
vacation location.
Nope. Stop.
I took a dip and I felt the power.
You know nothing of
Jon
blood
Snow.
god power.
All right, I'll race you there. First one in's a rotten egg.
So Sildar is gonna pick up. He's gonna pick up.
Oh,
Iarno.
sorry, I totally forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, and he will nod towards you, Tarkon, and he'll like to just like catch the other end.
Okay. He's holding his arms. I'm holding his feet.
That's right. So you guys can make your way on out.
Okay.
Club.
As they leave, I'm gonna look into the hole and
Okay.
say, and this out loud, I will get you his body. Does that staff control you?
No. That staff controls nothing.
Thank you. And I will come out here. You guys like my painting? I was like,
What's that?
I'll enter here, and I'll say to the group, "Do you guys like my painting?" And I'll point to the ground.
I think we got some
it's-
earlobe on it. Otherwise, it was pretty good.
Pretty creative.
You can blame Tarkon for that earlobe.
It adds to it.
All right.
Alright.
So are you guys stepping out?
Yes.
Good.
Yep.
Go ahead.
So you guys come on out. Now, everybody mentally remember what your HP is at, please, because it's going to be different when we go outside.
I bet.
So if everybody can just adjust their stuff. Club, I'm going to go get you. Don't worry.
Iarno. Obrigado.
Okay. So Sildar is looking very beat up as you guys leave. Can everyone just give me a rough description of what everyone looks like at this?
I'm bruised and battered, but I'm all right.
I'm looking pretty bad.
Oh, yeah, I'm also looking pretty battered. Got some bleeding going on. Got some cuts. Looking a little exhausted.
Okay. Lazuli, did you go?
I am. It's almost as if I went rollerblading and I wore knee pads, but the rest of my body got scuffed up and has cuts and bruises all over it.
Okay.
The knee pads did nothing to protect me as I fell.
Okay, so you guys kind of carry now. Sildar on his way out, he just asks that you travel down this path down here, like if you can go this direction, just to stay off the main road. And he carries Glasstaff all the way down, and he's leading you guys towards the town master's hall. And he just tells you along the way that it's the only place where there are holding cells and prison cells that he can use to keep Glasstaff or Iarno. And
Can I stop him, or like can I interject
Sure.
with his? And I say, what makes you so confident to trust the town master? How are we going to stay true to Club's request? If he's stuck in a town cell, we'll have to take through the legality of this town. And I think we should take it upon ourselves. They won't let you interrogate him. They'll let the guards do it. There's no way that we could safely house him in the town master's hall.
well, I don't know why you wouldn't. He's the master of the town. If you don't trust the master of the town, who do you trust? Where could we possibly keep him if not there? Would you trust an innkeeper more than the town master and his guards?
I trust the coster.
What about the coster? Yeah.
I'm gonna interject and say, I don't care where he goes. Don't know what you would do with him. He's mine once you're done questioning him. Simple as that.
Yeah, and I add on top of that, and I say, like, if we put him in a jail cell, you think the town master's just gonna let us take him out of the jail cell and give him the club? Like, that's it. I don't think it'll work that way.
Why do you have a vendetta against him, Club?
I'm gonna look at Tarkon. There are questions I need answers to, and his body holds those answers.
Okay.
And you can keep the staff. I have no interest in it.
So you guys want to take him to the coster?
I mean, like, I want to talk about it, but I personally do not trust the town master because I don't know him well enough, and in my short interaction with him, I got an uneasy feeling that we may not truly know who he is, and that he may not have the best interest in the town at heart.
Sildar's
And
gonna look
I have
at
I have
you.
one more thing to say after Sildar.
He's gonna just stop and just say, he's gonna sigh, and he's gonna say, look, I understand that you're uneasy. Times have been quite difficult. You've been in battle quite literally all day. It's late. I don't know what evidence you have other than a gut feeling, but I've interacted with Harbin several times now. He seems quite trustworthy. And where else would we keep somebody like this that can blink whatever distance he was blinking across that cavern? You want to keep him in a forge, or near a forge, or a blacksmith? Will you watch him all night? Will you stay up? Or should we keep him in shackles and in a cage?
You have a point.
What's the difference?
Well,
What's the
can you
difference
not
between
just-
shackles?
Does he need the staff to teleport, or can he just do that anyway?
He can do it anyway.
I would
Maybe.
imagine. I don't have all the answers.
The club, you were going to say something after.
Yes.
He talks.
So when I was being held by this here Glasstaff, or as you guys know him, and Iarno, he told me that he runs Red Brands, which is obviously pretty obvious that he did that. But he also runs everything now. I take that as he's got deep pockets and he's got some people on payroll. Why do you think that the town's guards, knowing that there are Red Brands, why do you think they never did anything? Ask yourself that.
Looks like my gut.
Town's guards are really afraid to mess with some ruffians, a small gang. That's their job. The fact that they never did anything about that raises a few questions.
I agree with you,
I say we bring him into the woods. We break both his legs. I can break them really easily. They're twigs to me.
Okay, well, hold up. You had me at your point. I think that's a fair point. Breaking the legs, not necessary. Plus, again, he can just teleport and hop along away.
Really? You can hop along with 2 broken legs?
Yeah, if he could teleport, he's just gonna look like a little bunny. So I think that's a little much, but I do agree with your point, and I think we should take him maybe to the farm or somewhere like open so that we don't lose him if he does teleport. We can see him close by, because at least in the cave he didn't teleport far. So I think taking him to the forest, he can hide behind several different trees. So I think it should be some sort of open area, but away from the people that we care about, like the Coster and Myrna and the kids.
Well, if we're worried about him teleporting, then why don't we just bring him back into the cave and we just guard the exit so we can't get out? I know you don't want to interrogate him in the cave.
We're not
Obviously,
going
it
back
has
in the
dark.
cave. We're not going
The
back.
whole purpose of going outside was to see if the influence was going to be removed, because I felt a lot better once I left. I'm quite surprised that your addiction is still high, club. But I agree with a lot of the points that you've made, and I'm glad that you shared this information, because I turned to Sildar. I think you should really question your trust into Harbor after hearing what Club has said. He was captive by Glasstaff for quite some time while we went to go find you.
Sildar's contemplating what you guys are saying. It's clear that he's tired and mostly just kind of mentally exhausted from the battle with somebody he once called friend. He just says, as long as I can question him, I just don't care.
I have another idea where we can bring him. When we were last at the Sleeping Giant Inn, we cleared that place out.
A patrol left when we went into the cave. Patrol might be at the inn right now.
Did they go?
So-
Are we for sure knowing that they're at the inn?
Sildar said
we lost sight of them once they turned the corner, but we were with Sildar when we
Arch.
saw them go down the mountain, down the hill. So it's
Well, we
very
have their
likely.
leader.
I guess, but what are they going to do? Just sit there and watch us interrogate them? They're going to make a move on us at one point or another, unless we can detain them. But I don't think that's going to happen if, in fact, the guards are on their side. The town guards, that is.
Good point.
why don't we just go back to the cave entrance that we blocked off?
Like
and
the
just
manor?
hide in the woods.
Or the manor? No manor?
No, the bottom.
No, not the
bottom
woods.
part.
Listen to what I said about the woods.
This part, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the woods are.
What
a
if we
good
tie
idea.
him to a tree?
Oh,
Okay, well, if he can
Teleport.
teleport, then none of that matters. That's the whole point. We have to prepare for a teleport that.
That's
you know,
true.
He did.
That's
see him.
But he is bound. Like, he
he
can't.
did also go to give up.
He did give up. That is true. Okay, I'm gonna. I gotta use the bathroom.
Either way,
I'm gonna
either way,
give.
we-
I'm gonna
yeah.
give my vote to Tarkon.
I mean, either way, I agree with all of you. We need to go somewhere that isn't in the town, and we need to rest and wait for him to become conscious. So just figuring out where we want to go is the plan. Is the next step.
What about that goblin cave? It's isolated. We know our way around.
That's really far though.
Yeah,
I think we should just be close. We should like just outside of town. Like a moment, like just somewhere. Like we don't need to go over here, but just kind of out in the field. Where we can see people coming.
What if we go to the What if we go to the manor?
I'm just
It's outside
worried
town?
about. We saw at least 5 people leave, 5 red brands leave when we were sneaking in there. I'm just worried that if we rest in that area, and they decide to come back, that will be spotted. So I feel like we should be off we should be out of town a little bit.
Okay.
Open
Yeah.
field. Let's do it.
At least we can see what's coming,
I agree.
if we're resting. Everyone agree?
Yes.
Yep.
I didn't even listen to all of that, and I agree.
Okay, so where is it that you just decided you're just going to an open
Out-
field?
Outside
Yeah.
of this farm, like just on the edge of this farm, just out in the grass, kind of, if this is a hill, like up on the hill a little bit so that we can see.
Okay.
I still say we break his legs in case he does teleport. He can't run away.
No.
No, nobody's breaking no legs.
He's tied up. He's not going anywhere.
But he can
can't
teleport.
He also gave up. He's also surrendered. Let's hear him out. Let's see what happens. We'll deal with it if he
Okay.
decides to do
Okay.
anything.
So to give you guys the kind of time of night, I think it's clear that you guys know that it is night.
Yep.
You're looking, feels kind of close to roughly 8 or 9. So you guys are going to be camping out then on a hill.
Yes.
Okay, you're about 500 feet away from the back of the farmland there, so about 1,000 feet, maybe a little more from the closest building, which is the Alderleaf farm. And do you guys have anything that you can set up? Like, is your plan to sleep out here? Or you just-
Can we rotate watch?
Are we doing a
you
long
can.
rest? I feel like we are.
Yeah.
You
Um,
can.
I'd like to start a fire or something if we can. Just gather stones and get some sticks from this tree over here.
Okay.
I have some. I have tinderbox and some ripped up cloth.
And does anyone have supplies for sleeping?
I have a
In your-
bedroll.
Okay.
Oh, you have a bedroll?
I do.
Where'd you get that?
I'm a hermit.
Oh,
So
I
there's-
also have a bedroll.
okay. If
I
you
don't
have an
sleep, I gotta
adventuring kit or something, there's stuff in there.
I don't.
Explorer's pack.
Explorer's pack. Yeah. So they're so here DnD. So there's
Well,
stuff.
if Lemon doesn't have one, then and because Kiriko doesn't need a bed because she just meditates, she doesn't actually sleep.
So you do have a bedroll too. So here, I'm gonna. If you have the Explorers pack, I'm just gonna post it in the D&D thing. You guys will also need to eat. So for those of you who have rations, I in the past I retconned where you had to remove one of the rations because you didn't eat that day. I'm gonna do that again now, so you'll have to remove another one. And if you don't have rations, you're either gonna be hungry or you're gonna have to borrow.
I don't have any rations.
I will give you some rations, Lemon. Tarkon.
Oh, thank you.
Are you sure you don't have an explorer's bag?
Yeah, you should have something, Lemon.
I think.
Yeah, I
everyone
have-
starts with one.
Wait,
have,
he might have
thieves'
had the
tools.
thieves' tools instead.
I grabbed thieves' tools. Yeah. So
I will
lockpick
give
and stuff.
him one. I guess one of my rations.
Okay.
And I will eat the other one.
Yeah, I removed one of them as well.
Tarkon, give me a nature check. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, so you're able to find a pretty decent selection of wood and tinder and stuff like that to make a pretty decent sized fire.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, who drew that?
I did.
Nice.
So who all has a bedroll?
I do.
I do.
I do not.
Okay, so everybody except for
Tarkon can use mine because I don't sleep.
oh, you actually don't sleep.
I meditate. I'm always half awake, so I'm always alert.
Okay, but do you still lay down?
It says elves do not sleep, and so they meditate deeply, remaining semi-conscious for 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
It's a trance.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna want to set up watch, not only over your surroundings but also over Glasstaff. So, who's gonna take the first watch?
I will.
I'll take whatever like after 4 hours. So I'll do a full and then.
Okay.
I'll do first watch.
Okay.
I'll eat the rations that I get, and then Yeah.
Lazuli takes second watch.
Okay.
And then Queen
Also-
will. So how long is the sleep?
So it's gonna be 8 hours.
Okay, so if how long is a watch then of somebody sleeping?
A watch is 2 hours each.
Okay, so Lemon takes one, I take one, and then Queen takes the remainder with whoever else pops up at any point.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sildar actually went around looking for some materials that he could gather for something to sleep on. He comes back with a big pile of kind of leaves and sticks and things like that, and he makes himself actually a pretty decent looking little place to sleep. Looks fairly soft, about as soft as you're gonna get with nature materials. And okay, so sorry, who was on first watch?
Lemon.
Me.
Tarkon.
Okay, so Tarkon, go ahead and give me a actually, hold on. Give me a perception check. Okay. So as you're keeping an eye over Glasstaff, he seems totally unconscious. The hit you gave him is swelling on his temple, and he just looks like he's totally out. You're scanning over the town. It looks very, very peaceful at night. There's nothing but maybe a couple of torches in the center of town. A little bit of light glimmering from some of the larger buildings. Other than that, though, fairly peaceful for your 2 hour watch.
Okay.
And who's up next?
Me.
Okay, so okay, so give me a perception check. Okay. Very similar. By the time you get up and you're taking a look around, there's maybe one torch still lit in the center of town. Everything else is very quiet. You just hear the swaying of the trees in the forest off in the distance, and a very, very peaceful watch for you.
So now it's just
It's me.
Queen for the full 4, or does Club pop in for at least one of them? One of the
I
4.
figured it would be probably Sildar.
Oh yeah, so it could be like
so
Queen and Sildar,
Sildar
and then
going-
Queen and Club, or something like that.
Oh, so 2 people are going to be up?
Well, no, like I'm just saying.
after 4, I don't need to sleep anymore. Like I'm good to go. So I'm just like an added bonus.
Okay, so is it just Queen the whole way then?
Well, we could do like Queen and Sildar, and then Queen and Club, like 2 and 2. If it's added protection, I don't know.
Nah, I'm good.
Club just wants to sleep?
Yes, very much so.
And is Kiriko cool with that?
I roll my eyes at him, call him a jackass, but sure, whatever.
Okay, and did you want Sildar up with you, or are you just going to take it?
For the next 2 hours, yeah.
Okay, so sorry, for the first 2 or the last 2?
First 2.
First 2. Okay. So roll a perception check. So everything seems fairly quiet for you. As you walk over to go and kind of just come out of your trance, and as you go to grab Sildar for your watch, kind of just enjoying the peace to yourself for a minute, and as you go over, you actually see Glasstaff, or Iarno as you know him, start to stir a little bit. He's moving, and you can see his kind of eyelids come up. His eyes aren't quite open yet. Reaches, or he's tied behind. But he's just kind of moving and rolling his neck.
Would I be able to like shoot an arrow at him for non-lethal damage
We should just want to like knock him out again.
if he like starts to wake up?
Why don't you just hit him with your bow?
Yeah, I would say you would need something more like concussive. Like it would have to be some sort of bludgeoning.
I mean, I have a short sword. It's just dog shit.
Well, you could help him, and
Yeah.
he's laying on the ground, tied behind his back. You'd have like whatever super advantage is. That's what you would have.
I mean, yeah, I have a short sword.
Okay. So he starts to stir and kind of like grumble a little bit.
So can I make like a reaction that if he wakes up, I hit him with a short sword? With the hilt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So are you just gonna stand over him then? Like you're just gonna watch him?
Yeah, and I'm gonna, since Sildar is awake, I'm gonna let him know that he's kind of.
He's not awake yet. You haven't woken him up yet.
Never mind then.
But you can.
Oh, like a bitch. Wake him up. And then I tell him that he's kind of stirring, so
Okay.
protect.
Phrank.
Mhm.
This is a long rest, right?
Yes.
Did we need to do actions in order to revive ourselves?
No, but the rest isn't done yet.
Okay.
So, well, Queen's is, sorry. So Queen, you're full up now. Okay. So you wake up Sildar and you tell him kind of that he's stirring. And he just says, well, better soon than never, I guess. If he gets up, we can start questioning him now.
Yeah.
looks at you, seem unsure.
I'd just rather the whole group be, you know, awake and rejuvenated, and because this guy's gonna be pissed, so you never know.
He looks around. He sees everybody just totally passed out. Club is somehow rumbling the actual earth with his snoring.
It's like a gentle rock for everybody. It helps everyone go back to sleep.
It's like purring. And he says, I don't know that waking them would be a great idea.
I don't know. I think we should just wait a couple more hours, though.
If he gets up, I don't see any reason not to. And he's like kind of antsy. Like he's like, this is his friend. This is somebody that he's worked with. He just wants to get this over with.
Yeah, I would feel more comfortable if everyone was rested.
Look, I've trusted your whole group. In particular, I've trusted you. And if you don't want to be the one to do this with me and let them sleep, then I won't be the one to wake them. And Glasstaff is kind of really starting to kind of move around, kind of rolls. He's on his side. He rolls to his back, rolling his head around. Sildar just says, he's waking up.
I'm sorry, but I think it would be bad if nobody got to, you know, heal up, rest up. We're almost there. Just a couple more hours, and we can have the whole group. And I think that's best. I know that he's your friend, but I also think that it's influencing a little bit of what you're thinking. So I think it's just smart to wait it out, make sure he's unconscious until everybody's awake and good to go.
So you want to hit him again?
I want to hit him in the head.
Okay. He seems very concerned at that idea, and he just says, I don't want to risk killing him. There's too much to learn.
Won't kill him.
Looks you up and down. Make a persuasion check. Okay. I'll be the one that hits him. And as Glasstaff starts to stir, Sildar just kind of reaches near the fire, grabs one of the kind of a medium-sized rock, and just swings it at Sildar, or sorry, at not at himself, at Iarno. And he kind of falls forward a little bit as he does it, and he really plows the rock against his head, and a little bit of blood actually comes out of the temple, and you just see kind of Iarno just lay out, just very weak breathing. You can hear it's very labored. And Sildar just says, I can't believe I'm doing this. I could have killed him.
Yeah, you thought that was better than the back of my sword? You thought that was the better choice?
I can't say that I've hit an unconscious man before.
Oh, well, I mean, it worked. But I'm gonna monitor him a little bit. For a while.
Make a medicine check. Okay. So you inspect Glasstaff, you inspect Iarno, and you can see that there's you can see the pulse in almost the whole side of his face. He's really, really messed up. You think he might be down for quite a while this time. And you think it may be not a great idea to move him, as his position in his internal systems may be compromised.
Yeah, let's just don't touch him. Don't worry about him. Just leave him there. He'll wake up on his own.
Sildar just tilts his head down and just shakes his head and just sits closer to the fire and just stares into the fire. And that is what he does for the next, basically the whole 2 hours. And then the last little bit is just you. And all's well. The sun starts to rise. Early dawn. Full 8 hours have passed. And everybody can juice themselves up to full.
Oh.
All but Iarno, of course. Okay.
I just want to
Because he's
group
dead.
fam. He did start to wake up, but I wanted to make sure that you all were rested and healed before we dealt with him again, because he's probably going to be pissed. Just want to also make it known that I was just going to hit him in the head with the back of my sword, and Sildar decided to hit him in the head with a big rock instead. So if he dies, it's not on me, but he looks all right. Just make sure none of you touch him. Don't move him. We're going to wait for him to wake up on his own.
Why don't I splash water in his face? That's what got me to wake up.
Let's maybe not. He was hit in the head really hard by a giant rock. I think he missed that part.
It's water.
Yes, I understand, but looking at him, I think he needs to just be still. He shouldn't just move. He shouldn't have reactions. He shouldn't do anything. He needs to just rest up for a hot second.
I'm gonna look at Sildar and say, I think splashing. What do you think? Splashing water in his face to wake him up worked on me. If it worked on me, it should work on anybody.
Says, I don't know. I don't even know what we're doing.
Just
He's
wait.
totally distraught.
In the meantime, we can talk about some housekeeping things.
What is this about your damn gold?
In fact, it is.
Yeah, all right. And I flick him over 12 gold, and then I'm like, all right, well, since we're talking about this, hey, Tarkon, there was 50 in that bag. I split it with the group when I got 50.
I forgot about that, honestly.
Oh, did you?
I knew David didn't forget about it because he brought it up to me in real life in the car the other day. So, so I know it's been on his mind all week.
Gotta get that cheddar.
I'm gonna give 10 gold to Club Lazuli.
Nope, I don't want 10 gold. You can keep it.
Well, now you make me do math. Okay, I'm gonna keep your 10 gold. I'm gonna give 10 gold to Sildar as well. And then 10 gold to Lazuli and Kiriko.
Why don't you give Lazuli at least 5 of clubs, since he's kind of the one that found it?
Okay, yeah, you're right. Actually, I'll give the whole 10 to Lazuli.
I get 20?
Yeah. 20 to you, 10 to Kiriko, 10 to Sildar, and I keep 10.
Nice.
Right? Is that math?
That's math.
Yep.
Yeah, you
I'm gonna stand up.
50. Wait,
and look at the group and say, listen, probably have a lot of questions about me. I get that. But
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Shit. I need to retcon something for you, Ethan. Fuck. Sorry, just give me 1 sec.
do I have any of my items or no? Is that all back in the fucking cave? That's I guess I should have asked that a while ago.
Yeah, you don't.
I can give you a short sword.
You know where it is, though. You know where it is.
Okay.
Not right now.
don't-
You won't.
I don't want it. So I have nothing on me currently. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna stand up and just look at the group and say, listen.
Wait. I'm sending you something. Just 1 sec.
Phrank said, "Wait. You wait your turn, Ethan. You can't be mad at us when you never give us any information. You just say you act so.
I can't give any information. Okay.
You are
It's not how club works.
You are the most mysterious, overly mysterious Goliath. For no reason. Mysterious individuals are usually sly, slender, small, like Tarkon. You're massive. And you don't tend to always have the smartest decisions. So the fact that you're withholding information,
Okay. Thank you, Frank.
how is the group
I'm
supposed to put our faith in you when we don't
I'm
know
gonna stand up.
diddly
I'm gonna stand
squiddly?
Nothing on me besides my bedroll that I somehow clutched onto. And my one ration that I had hidden somewhere that's to be determined.
It's probably in a crevice.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Goliath
Anyways, I'm gonna look at
smuggling.
the group and just look at everybody and say, listen, I know I'm not the easiest to get along with. I know probably have a lot of questions for me. If you help me bring ice staff or fucking what's it? Glass staff, sorry, glass staff to that pit, I will answer any and all questions for you.
I'm sorry, but I don't necessarily feel comfortable throwing a human into a pit of
dead
death before I know why. I think it's going to have to be a little bit of a reverse type situation.
All I can say is that it's for my god.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
I will
You see-
give each of you 15 gold.
Listen,
That's what it requires.
I'm not a money person.
I don't want money either.
I'm from the forest. Money means shit to me. How's about this?
Okay.
We interrogate him, and if he turns out to just be a scummy asshole, take him. But now that he's out of the cave, there's some sort of semblance of what he used to be that Sildar knows him as. Then we talk about it, but we try to do what we can to save him. If there's no saving him and he's just lost to whatever was in that cave, then you can have him. Deal?
I have to interject because, and I hate coming to the defense of Club. I hate it. I hate it within my soul because he hasn't given me anything to work with. But the agreement was that after the interrogation, he gets all rights to this wizard. That was the agreement.
I never agreed to that.
That's what we agreed
We
on.
agreed as a group.
Yeah,
You guys all
we agreed that as
a
a
group.
group.
No, hold on. I believe was this
Sildar said it,
conversation whenever
Lazuli
you
said
came,
it, and Tarkon
whenever
said
you
it.
came back. Yeah, that's not the group. I
Okay,
think
You were
like
there.
that's
That was
still-
before. That was before we went to the trap room. That was before we went to the trap room.
I didn't agree to it.
Okay, that's fine. But that's still 4 versus 1.
I think when it comes to a person's life, it's more than just majority.
Didn't he try to kill you?
In the cave, yeah.
Listen,
But there was something in my head trying to get me to kill you all too, so
am I trying to kill you all? No,
not right now.
I would never.
But I'm bothered by the fact that we're all out of the cave. I feel better. Lazuli feels better. Hopefully this asshat feels better. And you don't. So I feel like it got to you to another level, and I'm concerned. And like I said, if this guy is just a horrible person, I don't care. Then you can have him if he's not worth saving. But we also owe it to Sildar to show his friend a little respect if he's just been impacted by this, whatever it is. Power.
He's the one that said after the interrogation that Club could do whatever he wanted with him.
Okay, but
the man tried to kill me. He had me. He was literally torturing me when I was on death's doorstep. This is my revenge.
Yeah,
if I can't kill him without the interrogation, he gets killed after. That's what we agreed to. That's what Lazuli told me. That's what Tarkon agreed to. And Sildar, this is his friend, and he said after the interrogation, I get the body.
I think after the interrogation,
you care too much for this
man.
We
see what's happening. I'm not down to just throwing somebody into a pit because your blood god needs more blood when there are 50 bodies in that cave. That's the issue. This is never going to end if we just keep throwing bodies. It's obviously all at once is just bodies. So then it's going to be like, oh, how about those friends you came in the cave with? They look tasty or whatever. And then I don't believe that it's going to stop.
You mean more to me. You guys are like family. I would not murder, kill you, or put you in harm's way.
Well, roll a perception.
You want to roll an insight check.
Or insight, sorry.
Great, I'm real stupid today.
What do I have to roll?
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, he seems sincere from what you can gather.
Let's just table this conversation until after we've talked to the whiz kid.
Any more housekeeping things we want to get done?
I got my money. All I need is my knowledge. I gotta know what this guy knows.
Okay. So, he's kind of just passed out. His head is throbbing. You can see it. Starts to slow down after about an hour and a half. So in that time, if you guys are just kind of hanging out, watching him, just shooting the shit, whatever.
Wait.
Yep.
I challenged Tarkon to tic-tac-toe.
I'm gonna pull up my.
Do we have tic-tac-toe?
Oh, no, I don't have anything. Great.
Okay, so you carve a piece.
Okay.
You peel back a bunch of the grass and you find a pretty decent patch of undisturbed dirt. And you draw off your pattern.
I'm gonna bet 5 gold.
I'm gonna bet 5 gold.
This is why I don't give you gold. You have a gambling issue.
Okay.
Simo, it's your turn first. Or Lazuli. I forget how to play this game.
We're playing one of the most complicated games there is. Tic-tac-toe.
There you go.
I know.
Okay.
So as you guys are playing, before every move, you just really take time to scratch your chin and think.
Yeah.
Stick and dirt exo is hard.
I'm gonna like whisper in Lazuli's ear. Move the pawn. Move the pawn.
What is going on right now?
There you go.
This is too
So you guys all see. Okay.
One's gonna win.
Yeah, no one's gonna win now.
There we go. That's it.
Okay. So, Sildar comes over and he draws a T over top of your game and says, "Well, that's a Tabaxi game right there."
Oh man.
And so as you guys wrap up your tic-tac-toe after all the in-depth thinking that takes about another 4 hours to get through. No, just kidding. So after about 2 full hours and one super intense game of tic-tac-toe, which resulted in a tie, Iarno starts to stir and kind of wake up, and he comes to, and he's just like blinking, like his one eye on the side where he got hit by the rock is just absolutely swollen over. And he looks up, and who is the first person that he sees looking over him?
Me.
Okay, so Kiriko, you see him kind of stirring, and like he's trying to find words. Where am I?
You're outside your deep, dark cave of death.
Who are you? Wait. And he like kind of starts coming to, and he's like more snappy with his head. He looks up and he sees Sildar sitting there. Sildar. Nobody knows. Nobody in the Alliance knows. I acted alone, and there's dark things at work. Sildar just kind of looks at him, just totally stone-faced. Iarno, come clean. Why are you doing this? Why did you do all of this? You destroyed this town, or you would have, if not for these people. Why? Iarno, kind of like looking around. Seems like he's looking for something. And he looks and he sees the staff beside Tarkon, or in your, I don't know where you would have slotted it on your person, but it's a long staff so you can see it. And he just kind of looks around. Sildar, the Lord's Alliance had nothing for me. Nothing. I'm a powerful wizard, and they sent me here to oversee and protect this place. It's pathetic. And it's beneath me.
I'm gonna look at Tarkon before he goes any further and say, "Give me that staff. It's getting destroyed." Cause like, do I see him like looking at the staff or no? Or is he even looking at it?
Make a perception check.
Perception. Okay. That is a 10.
10? Yeah, you would have noticed it. Like he's, yeah, you would have noticed him looking.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Tarkon and say,
Actually, sorry.
eyeing up that.
Yeah, you would have noticed. You would have noticed.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Tarkon and say he's eyeing up that staff. He obviously has some feeling towards it. I say we destroy it now, in case anything. Like, I don't know how these wizards work. I don't want to know how they work. But if that staff has anything to do with it, it should be destroyed, or at least taken away, like, far away from where he can even think about it.
I'm just gonna take staff, or I'm gonna ask Lazuli and Kiriko if they agree with destroying the staff, because we were gonna talk to them about it, if you remember, Club.
Yeah, we didn't.
Honestly, I'm quite curious what effect it has on Glasstaff? Like, is it just a staff with power? Does he need it to act? Like, I just want to know the relationship with Iarno and the staff. So destroying
Well, if we
it.
threaten to destroy it, he'll tell us.
So he hears you guys kind of talking about this, and he just says, that has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with this. That took me years to make. You don't need to destroy that.
Well,
Listen,
Iarno, it's obviously not doing anybody any good. Even if you become the nicest, most polite wizard in all the land, that staff is still going to have evil deeply rooted within it.
There's no evil.
You're evil. The staff is evil. Your cave is evil. Iarno, your name starts with E, which means you're evil.
Starts with an I.
I was gonna say.
Iarno, whatever.
So, what was your? Can I just hold it over the fire?
The staff?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop it in there.
Yeah.
And I just want to ask him, why did he do all this? Like, create the red brands, and terrorize the town.
He looks at you. He seems fairly unfazed about the staff being over the fire, and he just says, first of all, that staff has years of my own magic and power and craftsmanship put into it. Fire will do nothing. Second, if you spare my life, I will tell you everything. This is much deeper than me.
Oh, you're still alive right now, aren't you? We
Give
didn't
me your
kill you.
word.
I mean, you have my word.
He's gonna insight check you. He rolls a 6.
What do you want me to? Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, like if you're lying, don't tell me. But if you're lying, it's deception. If you're not lying, it's persuasion.
Okay. Because
yeah.
You told me not to tell you.
Yeah, I know. I just realized that you probably should have just rolled a regular just a d20 like this.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's okay. I didn't think about it either. Okay, so says okay, and you, and he looks at Sildar. Sildar just looks down at him and he says, I don't know what you're about to tell me. It's up to them. And Glasstaff or Iarno looks over and at all of you and he says, your words, all of you. Says this is much more than Phandelver. This is much more than me, and it's much more than you. If you want to know what's really going on,
Iarno.
Where do you think I got all these people? Why? They don't live here. Where do you think I got them? Where do you think I got the goblins? Where do you think I got any of them? This is much bigger.
My eyes widen. Goblins? Iarno?
How did you come here? Which path did you take?
Well, we definitely dealt with some goblins, and maybe one of your friendly bugbears who's now dead beside a couple of wolves.
Yes. Clark. And where do you think he came from?
Mr. and Mrs. Clark.
I created him?
From Antarctica. Mr. Clark. Santa Clark. Santa Clark is coming. Iarno, you want my word. That's what you want, right? You want to survive. You want to walk away from this. How am I to trust you, unbound you? You give me the info and I let you walk. We worked so hard to bring peace to this town. And all we get in exchange is information, and then you get to walk away as a free man. Tell me how that's a fair trade.
Your word that I live, and my word that I will return to the Lord's Alliance and offer myself to their justice.
I look at Sildar. You like what you're hearing?
Sildar says, I don't know what to believe, but a member of the Lord's Alliance should always have some deep seed of honor. And if this is all he has left, then I believe that he would see that out.
I'm gonna try to roll for insight on his, you know how he said, and my word is that I'll turn myself in. Right, okay. I'll try. I want to roll for insight. Big money. Oh, let's see if that's good enough.
Okay, you believe him.
That's it. That's all I get. I believe him.
You.
I can't tell if he's lying. I just believe
you.
Him.
You have no reason to, like that combined with what Sildar said. That's kind of the sense you're getting, is that you don't know much about the Lord's Alliance that they keep speaking of, but Sildar seems to be totally driven to, every action that he's taken seems to be for the betterment of this town and everyone, and he keeps saying that that's the thing that's leading his conscience.
I'm just gonna do one thing and then you can go. I look. What's his name again? Eldar?
Sildar.
Eleanor.
Iarno.
I keep forgetting for some Eleanor. I look Iarno dead in the eye, just like eye to eye, locked. If you give me the knowledge that I seek, you have my word.
And what knowledge is that?
You'll find out.
Can I gesture to the group and pull them aside from Iarno, except Sildar?
Sure.
Okay. I want you guys to come over here with me. Out of the ears of those two. If you guys want to. If you don't, you can stay there. Simo, get your butt over here.
Sorry,
no, I'm gonna stay there. Actually, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
Can you DM me the spelling of Iarno?
Yes.
I'm staring directly at him, at Iarno. My eyes have not left him.
Okay, thank you.
I just want to tell the group, like whisper so that these guys can just hear me.
You're well out of earshot. You'll be okay.
Okay. If he truly wants to turn himself in and make good on all the evil that he's done, why don't we take him with us? And once he's done helping us locate maybe who his boss or his leader, and like we use him for his knowledge, and then maybe at the end we decide to give him a club, or maybe he can become maybe
I have something
he'll
to do
help us
before
in
they
that
come
sense.
back, by the way, Phrank.
Okay, that's fine.
I look at Tarkon. My priority is in this order. The knowledge that I seek. 2, Gundren. Outside of that, doesn't really matter to me what else is there. I think whatever
so you
is
want
that
to find Gundren.
That's what I was hired to do.
And possibly the woodworker.
Well, the woodworker is more so of personal gain, but that is still on my mind as well, yes. But priority, information that this guy has, and 2, Gundren. They might all be
I mean-
synonymous with one another. There might this bigger force at play might be might be related to Gundren as well.
Taking him with us and using his knowledge is what I'm talking about.
I don't think he'll side with
works.
us.
He doesn't have a choice.
What do you mean? He doesn't have a choice? What are we gonna do?
He's our-
Hold a
he's our
bow and arrow
captive.
to his head? We're gonna
He's tied up.
We're gonna tie him up and drag him through battle. You want to
Club
fight?
wants
You
him
want
so bad. Club will keep him.
you
in
want
the
to
group.
fight 10 goblins while this guy's tied up? I don't think that's possible. He's a liability if we drag him around. And what's stopping
Kiriko,
him
what do you
from
think?
teleporting out of a poof of air?
Poof of air. Kiriko, what you think?
I don't know. I think everybody's bloodthirsty.
I didn't say we'd kill him.
Oh, just in general. I don't know.
Well, these are the options. We let him tell us everything on the promise that he lives, and Club's not gonna like that. And or we keep him and promise Club that he will have him after. We find Gundren and the woodworker, and find out about all his evil doings.
Are we not concerned about the whole Club wants the body thing?
I mean, I think I don't know.
It's not fair to just sacrifice somebody because Club wants to throw him in a pit for whatever reason. Like, I'm just very uncomfortable with that. I don't understand why we're just like
And that's
okay with that happening.
that's
I didn't say I'm
also
okay
why
with that. I said my priorities.
that's why I also said let's keep him along. At least, we have a longer time than just, tell us everything and you can go free, and then,
Yeah,
or
but
if we string him along.
it's just Sildar has been looking for this guy since we met him. Like, I just think that he gets priority if he wants to take him back to their alliance or whatever and have justice. I think that's a lot more fair to his life than rotting in a pit because some big guy wants to throw him in it because he's hearing voices.
But you don't really know I'm hearing voices, though.
Hello, are you in this conversation?
I think he's just
Well, she
correcting
heard Kiriko heard voices. Lazuli heard voices, and she did in the previous session. They did talk about how you might be hearing the same shit that they're hearing.
Yeah, might.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
But that's why I said I think you're hearing voices.
Well, what do we do, gang?
I gave my word. So anything outside of that, I'm going to stick to it. I'm only
You
seeking
gave your word that
he will turn
he
himself
lives.
in. He will turn himself in. So
So deciding we're agreeing, we're gonna agree that Sildar's way.
it's not Sildar's way. He's indifferent. He's shown that by his body language and his reactions to our conversations.
Well,
He was
Did-
until he got to talk to him.
Iarno
Sild
has asked us for our word, and in exchange, he'll turn himself in. So outside of that, anything related to club, I have to stick to my word. I get what I want, and Iarno gets what he wants.
I mean, I'm going to fight to not let Club just take him into the.
I mean,
He's
I also
no.
gave,
What I'm saying, club doesn't get to throw him in the pit. He doesn't
he's
get
saying
to.
he gave him his word to.
I gave him his word that
spare his
Iarno
life.
has to walk straight to the Lord's Alliance and turn himself in. It has nothing to do with club. That's it. That's all I have to
Okay,
input.
you said that you gave your word to Club, and you were.
Sorry. Let me be clear. I gave my word. We agreed as a group, but I didn't give my word to club. But I am going to give my word to Iarno.
Okay. Yeah. I think He just, I think, taking him out of the cave helped.
We don't know
And,
that, but we're about to find out.
Well,
Okay,
he
before they
didn't-
come back.
Yeah. Before you guys
Oh.
come back, there's an action going down.
Okay.
And I assume, by the way, because you guys can still keep having this conversation. I'm gonna do whatever Ethan's doing right now, and then if there's still more, then we'll jump back in. But I assume that Club would have done his thing in this time frame.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up to Iarno, kneel down right next. I'm gonna put my head next to his. I'm gonna whisper a question to him.
Okay.
I'm gonna DM. Should I DM it to you or should I just say it aloud? Won't matter.
Whatever you want.
Okay, I'll
Does-
just
it
say
doesn't- it doesn't
What
matter.
do you know? Okay, I'll just whisper. What do you know about that creature? And what do you know about Ball?
He has like a very confused, like the creature seems to land just fine, but when you say Ball, he says, that creature, the Nothic, he's like a guard dog. He was there before I ever got there. We had a deal. He guards the entrance, the secret entrance, the tunnel. You know the tunnel?
Yes, that's how I came in. You know this.
Didn't know that.
I told him.
You told him?
Yeah, I told him where I entered.
Oh, sorry, you're right. He says, do you know the tunnel? He guards that entrance. All we have to do is feed him. That's it. And Ball? Who's Ball?
Ball on these nuts.
I want an insight to check that.
Okay, go ahead.
8. Yeah, I bet you that's gonna be hard to beat.
Yeah, he seems genuinely like he's almost curious. Like he just doesn't know. Like he actually asks you like who is Ball? Is that the Nothic's name? Did he tell you his name? He hasn't told us.
Don't worry about who Ball is. That's nothing of your concern. But
Okay.
this guard dog, this Nothic. He said he guards he guards the entrance if you feed him bodies. Do you know if he leaves? If he'll leave that cave?
He hasn't left that cave in months. That's his home, and all he needs is food. We promised him food, and that's what he eats. He eats the food we give him.
And what have you been feeding him?
Animals, scraps, and then he looks at Sildar. And dead bodies. He's a savage, and he's from the Underdark. But he's a useful tool.
Okay. Now, you're going to answer all of our questions. My friends, you're going to answer Sildar's questions. And maybe, just maybe, I won't feed you to him. But if I'm not happy with any of your answers, I am feeding you to it.
He looks at you and he says,
That is my word.
and if you like my answers, and I give you everything you need, and more than what you could imagine you need, then I need your word. You can take me to the Lord's Alliance yourself.
No. What becomes of you after you answer our questions? And I am happy with those answers. I'll have to discuss that with the group.
So at this point, is everybody kind of coming back, or is there more you guys had to go over?
Yes, we back. I don't have anything to add.
As they're coming back, I'll get up.
Okay.
And just stand right beside him.
So, listen.
Can you DM me the name of that creature, by the way? Sorry.
Yeah.
For the type of creature.
No, he gave me the what it is.
Well, you wouldn't know about it.
Me?
You
No,
just
no,
That's
no.
fine.
So okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look it up. I just need to
Okay.
for notes.
Okay. So he just glances over everybody. Says, I don't know where to start exactly, but just okay. I was sent here months ago. Before I left, I was contacted by a much, much more powerful wizard named... All I knew him by was the Black Spider. And if you haven't heard of the Black Spider, that's intentional. He's a drow. He's a dark elf. And he sent me everything I needed to take over this town. I was meant to come here under the Lord's Alliance's guise as the protector, as the wizard of this town. They were growing and booming and they needed protection. But the Black Spider had a much better deal for me. Any one of you would have taken it. It was power, endless power and wealth. Your friend Gundren was at the wrong place at the wrong time. And he found the source of that power in a place called Wave Echo Cave. There's something there called the Forge of Spells, and it's exactly as it sounds. It will forge magic into any item, anything. It's endless. And like I said to Sildar, nobody else knows that I'm here. Nobody in the Lord's Alliance. It's only the Black Spider. He runs everything. He provides, and he has endless resources, and he has your friend Gundren.
So you're saying he has no weaknesses?
I don't know of any.
Do you know where he's located? Besides Echo Cave?
Well, he operates... All I know is he operates out of a castle. I don't know where. I don't know... I just don't know. I don't know the parts well enough. He operates out of a castle, and he's got Gundren, because Gundren is one of the only people in existence that knows where Wave Echo Cave is. And now I imagine the Black Spider, given how long he's had Gundren, must know as well.
So the Black Spider's not at Wave Echo Cave. He wants to get there. Is that what you're saying?
He's been looking for it.
Oh, okay. What about the woodworker from this town?
I got that in my list of questions.
Well, that I was asking him, but if you want to ask him, ask him.
No, it's fine. You can ask.
Yeah.
You-
And he looks, when you say that, he looks over at Club. I'm sure Club knows. Not Club, he says, I'm sure he knows.
It's about to get spicy. Club.
And then
I'm gonna look.
he
I'm gonna look
looks,
at the group. Oh, go ahead.
he just tells you it was food.
Club, did you kill the woodworker?
No,
Oh, okay.
but I know what has become of him.
Elaborate.
I'm done questioning.
He's been killed.
By?
There is something else in that cave. Something else that speaks in our minds. That's the voice that I've been hearing. I've been hearing a voice in that cave.
Yeah, I
And-
heard one too, but I didn't kill anybody.
Yeah, I don't think
You're
he's
right.
saying he killed him. I think he's saying
I didn't kill anybody.
he's
The only
in the.
people I have killed are the men with the red brands, or the red tarps on them. I have not killed any innocents, nor do I want to kill any innocent. It's not my
Who
way of life.
whispers in the cave, Iarno? Who whispers in the dark?
I'm gonna look at Iarno and say, "Don't say anything." And I'm gonna try and intimidate and not say anything.
Okay, roll intimidation.
That's a 4.
Okay. I'm gonna have Lazuli roll an intimidation as well, so that'll be kind of the contest.
Beat 4, I dare you. Oh my god! No way!
So he looks up at Club and he just says, I don't. And he just kind of stammers and like stutters, like he's not sure what to do.
Can I perform an
Spit
insight
it
check?
out.
Can I see if he truly knows? Can I perform insight?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fairly easy to see that like Club is keeping him hush.
Iarno, my word contains a contingency, and that contingency is knowledge. I want to know what whispers in the cave. No matter how deep Club is down the rabbit hole.
And he just looks up at Club and he just says, he knows. He knows.
I'm gonna nod my head and say, I do know. And I will tell you what that is. I can tell you what whispers in that cave. I know the name of the creature, but just like your thirst for knowledge is my thirst for worship for my God.
Great, Club. That's fantastic to hear. I'm glad that you're a faithful, devout man, but I don't quite care for your God, and I never will. Iarno, you can't play the runaround factual deception game of he knows, I know. If you know what he knows, then you know what I want to know, and I want to know it now.
You already did intimidation.
You can't just be like, oh, he knows. Like, I know you know. I know you know.
I do
You-
know. I do know.
You gave us your word for your life.
My
There's
word,
a lot of words flying around.
my word is for knowledge. Your life in exchange for knowledge. If I don't receive the knowledge, then you dead.
He's clearly like rattled and like he's like very flustered and he just says, I just told him. Okay? I just told him. I don't know why I can't tell you, but I don't know what is going on. Do you two even know each other?
Doesn't feel like it.
Lazuli, I will tell you, but you have to promise me you help me. You have my word over his.
I just spit on the ground. Hell no. I just want to know what whispers. I'm not going to go talk to it. I'm not going to go investigate.
I'm not
I want to
asking you to
know
talk to it.
what is there.
I will tell you, but you have to give me your word that you're gonna side with me instead of him.
I would rather walk barefoot into that cave than to give you my word. And that is exactly what I might do after this discussion is done.
Oh man, there's something I want to do
Okay.
so bad.
There's something I want to do too, and it's put an arrow through your head.
I want knowledge. That is what I want.
Nice.
I am not
Let's
getting
go
said knowledge.
I'm gonna look at Iarno and say, where is this castle at?
I don't know. I just said I don't know. I don't know these lands that well. I know that he operates out of a castle. That's more than I should know.
I want to unarmed strike.
Okay.
I want to hit him.
Go ahead, roll the hit.
Yep.
With
Advantage, right?
He's tied,
Yep.
Yeah, he's tied up.
Am I allowed to stop this?
25. Second roll is a
Am I allowed to stop
23.
this?
Yeah. So I will let Lazuli contest. So your hit is on a what was the highest one?
25.
25. Okay. You're gonna give me a dexterity check, Simo.
Me? Oh.
No. No. So your hit does, Lazuli jumps out to try to stop you from hitting him, and you're just straight hitting him.
Yep. I want to
Okay.
punch him square, like right in the like straight of his face. Like, I want to indent his nose into his skull.
Okay. Roll. Well, is it just? It's just 1 damage, right?
It's 5 damage.
It's 5.
Yep.
Why is it 5?
My strength modifier.
Oh, right. Okay. So you wind up and you punch Iarno, tied up on the ground. You punch him, and he just, you feel like his soft, wizardy skin just feels like tissue as you just punch him in your face. Your hand covers his whole face, and just you hear a crack. And he goes out.
Club, you are probably the least intelligent creature I've ever met in my entire life. And I hope that one day the blood god eats your asshole.
Can I pull an arrow back and aim it at Club and tell him to back the fuck away?
Yes.
I'll back away now. He's dead though.
He's not dead.
He is dying.
Okay, then back the fuck away.
What do you mean? We did non-lethal damage, and I just punched
You're a
him.
fucking psychopath. Get away from him.
All right, I want unarmed strike again.
On Iarno?
Yep.
I'm gonna stand in the way. I'm standing 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 in the way. I will unarmed strike Club.
Oh no!
I will unarmed strike Club.
Okay, so as all this
Holy
is going on,
shit.
Sildar jumps across, shield out, sword up. He bashes into you, Club.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a dexterity check.
8. I'm rolling like shit today.
Okay. So he jumps over after you kind of hit him the first time, and then this slight argument breaks out, and he sees kind of the look in your eyes before you're even winding up for your hit, and he jumps over and kind of bashes you with the shield and just kind of knocks you back, and you actually fall down on your butt. Lazuli, you kind of started to move. Kiriko, you've got your bow drawn. And Sildar just says, Enough. I don't know what's going on here. You're like siblings at the dinner table.
Don't compare me to being related to that thing.
You've all gotten this far for a reason. And he looks down at Iarno and he says, This may be fate. I don't know. And he just turns and he kind of gets on one knee, says, I'm going to see to it that he keeps his word. Are all of you satisfied?
I'm not done yet. I didn't even get a chance to speak. To ask any questions. I still have more to ask him.
He needs to be tended to. He'll be dead in a minute.
Then I'll bandage him.
So He is in his death throes right now. So at this point, if you want to help, you can do a medicine check to.
I will do a
help
medicine
him
check.
out.
I'll do a medicine check, and
Holy
Queen will do a
fuck.
medicine check.
People.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sildar's gonna help him out, and you guys, I need you to roll medicine. Okay, so you guys spend a good minute or so just like seeing to his wounds and stuff like that. After enough time, you kind of get him stabilized. He's just barely there. And Sildar just says, I don't know if he'll survive.
Listen,
I'm
it is
taking him.
incredibly useful.
And he just puts together, he uses kind of some of the stuff from the put together bed that he made, gets some sticks together, and then starts rolling Iarno onto it so that he can kind of drag him away. He says, I have no reason to doubt what he said. It sounds like you do, and we can certainly reconvene and discuss that. I'm going to see to it that he stays alive and he is met with justice. I'll need a few hours at least. Bring him back.
Bring him back where?
To life. And he just starts like dragging.
Hold
this
on.
Makeshift. Yeah.
Please, before you leave this town, I need to speak with him. I didn't even get to fill my part of the word. I wanted knowledge, and there's still a few questions that I have for him that I need to know.
He'll be in the cell at the town master's hall. I will watch him all day until he's awake. I imagine that will take several hours, but that's where he'll be, unless you have decided that we should end his life now.
No. I don't have my knowledge, and I'm keeping to my word. His knowledge for his life.
What did you want to know?
Well, I got the answer to where's Gundren. I got the answer to where's the woodworker. I didn't get the answer to the whispers in the cave, but I'll figure that out for myself. I want to know what his relationship is with the town master. I think that might open your eyes to Harbin. And getting the truth out of him will maybe, if we had gotten that out earlier, you may doubt putting him in a cell, but
why do you think that he's connected to Harbin?
I think based on as much as Club's brain does not hold a lot of memories and intelligence, what he has held is a very valid opinion that the guards do nothing to the Red Brands, and Iarno's behind the Red Brands. So Iarno would know most about his relationship to Harbin. And I think my gut feeling is right, based on Club's information and based on Iarno being a government plant in this city.
He just says, so guards doing their job and guarding and not being a militia.
Not stopping thieves doing illegal activity? I don't know if I'd call them guards if they're sworn to protect the city.
Make a persuasion check.
Those don't ever go well.
So he kind of sits there looking at you. He's got his hand still gripping this makeshift kind of cart on the ground. This this almost like a sleeping bag out of leaves and sticks. And says, "I'll take him to the coster."
Thank you. If you need help for anything, let us know. We will assist in any way. I will personally see to it that whatever you need, if you need him to get back up to life or whatever, I will help in any way I can. Oh, and there was one final question I had for him.
Mm-hmm.
If he leaves, does the Black Spider send someone in his place?
I'll ask.
Thank you.
And he starts kind of hauling him down the hill, doesn't look back, and just heads. You can see that he is actually taking a path that heads directly towards the coster across the grass, as opposed to going up to the farm towards the path to the hall. You can kind of see him. You're up on a raised ground, so you do see him kind of take off that way. So I'm going to ask where... Well, that's kind of where you guys are at now, so you guys can do what you want.
I'm gonna get up, not look at anybody, and just head towards the manor. I want to go back to that cave.
Okay. So you start heading away?
I'm going to follow him.
Okay. And everybody else? What are you guys doing?
I think I want to go with Sildar.
Okay. Well, he's going this way.
Oh, wherever you want.
Yeah.
I'm going to sneak behind these two.
Okay, so you're going to keep like a bit of a distance?
Yeah, I'm going to keep a distance.
Can
Okay.
can I, before I rush off, like, can I just... I guess I didn't know that Kiriko was gonna go to. I guess that wouldn't make sense. I left and then she decided. Okay, never mind. I can't like retroactively.
No, everybody's like kind of taking off at the same time.
Okay, can I say something to Kiriko?
Yeah, you can retcon that.
Am I? Are you heading to the coster?
Yep.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you pass by? I mean, I'll do this personally as well, but can you pass by the woodworker's hut and give our condolences?
Do we want to do that before we know for sure?
I think it's quite clear he's gone.
I disagree. The fact that it came out of Club's mouth is
Iarno said
I
he
don't
was
know.
food. Said he was food.
I understand, but I don't know. He was influenced by Club, and so I don't know. I don't know if he has already been food or if he was planning to be food. I don't think that part was clear.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to alarm a family until
Okay, that's fine. That's
you've
fine.
seen it.
No,
So
that's
so
fine.
if you're heading back to
That's-
the cave,
yeah, that's fine.
you can look.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay. So everybody's headed off their different ways?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So as you're heading towards the Lazuli, I just want to be sure. So Lazuli, are you following like right behind?
I'm not sneakily following him blatantly.
But, so you're within a couple feet.
Yep.
Okay. Roll. I need Club and Lazuli to roll a perception check.
That's a 7 and plus 1, 8.
Okay. And what's your passive perception, Club?
11.
11. Okay. So just so you guys know too, if you roll perception, you can, I guess unless I otherwise state it, you can take with a higher of your passive versus the roll. Okay. So as you guys are walking along this path, when you hit about here, you kind of are just glancing around, and you look down the road, and heading down the road, Lazuli, you see Harbin. Just
From where? From which direction?
so you guys are here, and you see Harbin over here, and he's walking into. He's basically just walking down this way. Okay, seems fairly normal. He's like maybe just going to talk to somebody at the house.
Which house? Like this house?
Yep. So nothing crazy.
Who is Harbin?
The town master, the mayor of the city.
Oh, okay.
Club, you look down that way, and you see this short, stocky human in a fairly long coat, and you've seen him before. You saw him get eaten the day before.
Okay.
And that's where we're gonna end.
I already have my shit. I wanted to get my stuff.
Club causing some drama.
Hate that.
That was hot. Like heated.
That's a lot.
That was a lot. So we got there. Good job, everybody.
Yours.
You guys are so funny. That was heated.
Well, yeah.
Nice restraint, Kiriko. I thought you were just gonna kill him.
I really wanted to.
I thought for sure you were gonna kill him. There's a lot of like very weird like relationships going on.
I don't like idiots.
Yeah.
So
But some people like him.
I don't respect them. Big on respect.
Mm.
And so if others don't reflect respect, then fuck them.
Are we alive? We made it?
I'm alive.
Simo, you alive?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's wrong?
I think that's for next week to find out.
Everybody's so quiet.
I'm just so out of it now.
Yeah, fair.
Sleepy.
By the way, Ethan, don't feel bad. My
I don't. I'm not.
my barbarian named Boar had identical shit happening.
So are barbarians just assholes? Is that just like...
Okay. I'm going to take a moment to close this episode up. I don't know what to do. This was, I don't know. I have no idea. I wrote down some notes. I don't think I can share them because it's not going to pop out the same way. My intention for next episode is to confront this creature thing. I don't care if club gets in my way. If not, my ideals, my character ideals. Hold on, let me just share this with Crepe. My ideal, or sorry, one of my flaws is I would risk too much to uncover a lost bit of knowledge. And I play that up to my character all the time. So my desire for knowledge is warranted. It's not like I'm some crazy, crazed animal. I want to know things. Desperately so. I'm going to figure out about this town master. I feel like I'm the only person that's like super obsessed with it. I know that obviously like the DM is sharing bits and pieces, but like I can't personally, I don't personally know everything. So I need to uncover the truth. I feel determined to do so. I should have taken persuasion as one of my things, to be honest. But anyways, we're going to figure all that stuff out next episode. I don't know, man. This is badonka donkers. However, at least everyone's playing their own, everyone's playing their own character. Everyone's doing their own thing. Like I can appreciate that. Despite my my anger for club, I'm not angry at Ethan. I'm angry at club. It's a little bit of a difference. There's a little bit of disassociation that's happening there. But this definitely does not need to be this hard. And the reason why I didn't even ask my questions is because I didn't want to just like. Sometimes I feel like I take charge, so I just wanted other people to have their moment. And so like Tarkon, I think, and Sildar started interrogating, so I didn't intercept, and I got punished for that. I got punished for just taking a back seat and waiting my turn because I knew that I had a lot to ask. So anyways, we're gonna close things up for this stream. Thank you for those that tuned in, Crepe, Glenda, and anyone else that was lurking. Thank you. Episode 5 was a whirlwind as always. And we'll see you guys next week. Friday at 6 p.m. Friday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll see you then. And Crepe, if you're still around, Discord is open for you to come and chat. If not, I'll see you when I see you.